Hey everybody, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I am so sleepy. um, but the wars persist and so must we. But these guys are ah!
Dalig2 just resubscribed. Hello 4th month. Lego.
Lego! 4 months. Thank you for the whole 4 whole months. I appreciate it. Here for the sleepy stream. Hello, Steffi. Welcome in. For being here to help me do sound check because there's no way I could do this myself. I'm very tired. I have been waking up extremely early for most of the last 10 days. Basically since last Saturday, other than one day and today, I've woken up extremely early every single day. And I am so tired. Oh, Twitch resubbed you? Oh, it's okay. Okay, Paul. Well, I appreciate it anyway. I am real tired because I'm getting up early, I've been working. Actually, let me calculate how many hours I'm working. Have some cash, that's good. Definitely take care of yourself. How many hours have I worked? Five. I have worked 98 hours in the last like 10 days. I feel like death. No, I haven't had time to do anything. I've been, yeah, I should be able to check that out tomorrow while I'm working because I also was like editing photos during all of that. I'm so tired. 98 hours is a unconscionable amount of time to be working. So I'm a little out of it today. They should have some fun while working. That is true. I also I got to watch streams, got to edit photos. So like, wasn't the worst. I'm just very tired. That is a lot of working. And like, few days of it was like, it was a lot. Also, like, I was out late Friday night for karaoke for Salt's birthday, so I didn't get home until late. I'm also off my iron medication, so I'm just tired anyway. I'm not sleeping super great because of the perimenopause I think I might be going through. So I'm so tired. I haven't been this tired in a bit, but we're doing okay. I did also have a bunch of apartment viewings on Saturday, and by a bunch, I mean 2, and by 2, I mean 1. Okay, Dolly, feel free to ask. But yeah, so I had 2 apartment viewings, and by 2 I mean 1, because we showed up at 11 a.m. to the first one. They said 11 on the phone. We show up, they are not there. Like, yeah, we were there a bit early, but like we called them at like 11:05, and we were like, hey, what's up? And they're like, oh yeah, no, it was for 11:15. They're on their way. And I'm like, okay. And then 11:15 rolls around, they're still not there. And then so we called them at like 11:30, and we're like, hey, what's up? And they're like, yeah, you're not actually on the thing. I'm like, so you either are lying to us right now or you lied to us 20 minutes ago. What? Fuck off. Yes, I like roses and blue. That is correct. What about my name might have given you that impression? And the fact that like I make everything in my life blue. Anything else? Do I like like what things I like? Vampires, ghosts, spooky stuff. I like, cats, bats, I mean, I like a lot of flowers. Roses are just my favorite. I like ferns. I like Gothic architecture and brutalism and... See what I can do? Okay, cool. I like all sorts of shit. But it's mostly spooky stuff. But yeah, so they just like totally jerked us around for like half an hour. And so that means I was standing outside in the heat yesterday for a little bit over half an hour, and I was dying. Because like, I didn't take my heat medication for my heart. Like I probably should have, because I had assumed we were gonna be in an air-conditioned car, and then go into air-conditioned houses, and then back into an air-conditioned car. I didn't think I'd be standing outside in the sun for half an hour. So my bad. And then because we didn't have a viewing, we just went to the next place, and the next place was fucking gorgeous. We like dipped around the neighborhood for a little bit, kind of. I mean, it's a neighborhood that we all know decently, but we're dicking around the neighborhood anyway, just to get a sense of it, because we were early. Got some lunch, hung around for a little bit. The real estate agent there actually showed up, which is good, number one. Tarith, yes. I was really sick yesterday, but I'm fine now. I just needed to like lay down when I got home. I just laid down and didn't move for a while. Yeah, I mean, it just makes me like really dizzy and tired. Like it's luckily it's not like anything's actually that wrong with me, and I wasn't outside so long that like I was getting like heat exhaustion or anything like that. I was just very tired. Because my heart basically thought I was running a marathon, so I was just really tired. And I don't sweat, so like I can't temperature regulate very well. But like when we went for lunch, we were somewhere very, very air conditioned, so like my temperature got down, and then the second house we were in was air conditioned, and the person wasn't late. So yeah, exactly. So like I was really, really okay after that. But the second house was gorgeous. I spent, like, we have the measurements for what the room looks like. And then we went through all the places, and the rooms are reasonably sized. And, like, has the space we need. The landlord wasn't there, but we couldn't go in the, like, we could go down the stairs and look in the basement. We couldn't actually go in the basement because they're redoing it right now. They're updating the bathroom and waterproofing the entire basement. So like, it's pretty good. Like it's a really, really good sign that they've like updated everything. They're taking out a bunch of trees in the backyard to make sure that the, because that's the problem with some of the old houses is the pipes are clay. So they plant all these trees in the backyard, and then after 100 years, because that's how old the house is, like, the tree roots get close to the pipes and it can be a risk to the house. So you gotta pull out some of the trees to keep them away from the pipes. So he's not pulling out all the trees. There's a bunch of trees back there. There's like 20 of them. But he's pulling about half of them so that there's no risk to the foundation of the house. Oh, I missed you too. Yeah, I'm sorry I was away for so long, but you know, it be how it be, you know? I just didn't want to go 2 weeks between seeing y'all. But the house is really pretty. It has space for everything we need. And actually, what I could do is show you, I did some layouts for what my room could look like if this is the house we end up getting. They seemed really, really relieved that we didn't want it for September because they're trying to update it. So they're trying to update the place. So they were like, oh hey, like we are working on it, but like we might not have it. Yeah, all the early mornings answering. Well, and also I was working, so trying to stream while I'm like working is hard. Like I can watch streams and like I can like the house viewing wasn't too bad because I was just like looking at a house and so I could answer a couple texts. But like doing anything where like I have to be focused on you guys, but I have to be focused on it's like that's a little bit too much to do. But yes. So I did 2 potential layouts for what things could look like if this is the place we end up going with. Because it is currently, we're gonna try and schedule some more viewings this week. So like if stream on Thursday should still be fine because everyone's busy on Thursday. But yeah, we're gonna try and do more viewings this week. But right now the place we just looked at is top of our list. So we're gonna probably apply to it, but this is potential layouts for like all the stuff that's currently in my bedroom plus a sit-stand desk so I can stream in the room. So this is kind of what the room looks like. The doors aren't on the walls because it's kind of like an inlet and this is like a smaller closet door. So that's why the doors aren't on the walls. But yeah, I should be able to like stream in my bedroom. That's a great room. Yeah, it's 14 feet long by like 8 and a bit. So like I should be able to stream in my room. Also it'd be nice because then I can just like edit photos and stuff in my room and I can have like my own space. So this is like my dressers. Victoria would be here, so you'd be seeing her on stream more, which would be cool. Not that she's awake during the day, but and then there's a radiator here, so I don't know how long the radiator is, so I might have to stack my dressers and move Victoria out of my room. We'll see. Move things around if you need the space. Yeah, so like, and then like, depending on, I can also rotate this so it's this way. If I need more space for the here. It's just the back of this dresser this is a bookshelf. I might need to reinforce the back of this because it's kind of janky, but we'll see. Because like the sit-stand desk moving next to the back of this might be weird. The side is fine because it's like wood, but the back is like cardboard or like particle board, so it's bowed out a little bit. But like we can make this all work. This is like my vanity, my little vanity chair. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous in case you want to lurk, because I appreciate lurkers, but I appreciate you. And that means we just hit our follow goal. Hell yeah! So yeah, I will put a poll up for what cosplay you're gonna have me stream as next for the next stream. Well, not next stream, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure out when I'm gonna cosplay stream. We might have to. Bless you. Yes. That was Steph, I think, sneezing through the room. Yes. So I will figure out what cosplays I could conceivably wear on stream. I might stick with like video game characters. I have some, or like spooky dooky ones. But yeah, I'll go through like my list of cosplays and we'll do some polls. We'll figure it out. I don't know how many things I can have in a poll on Discord, so I might have to have like a off Discord poll. Which is probably fine because then I can post it in stream next stream. I'm just gonna have to work on, because I have a lot of cosplays. I just have to figure out, I guess none of them can be bikinis or lingerie, but all the other ones. Anything that's stream safe. But yeah. If y'all have like cosplays that you know that I do that you really want to see on stream, let me know too. Yeah, well, unless I'm doing an IRL stream at the beach, I think Twitch might be mad at that. Which I still haven't had time to work on my IRL setup, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna work on it. So this is a potential layout. Salad fingers. Honestly, I could stream as salad fingers. The problem is, operating the keyboard might be a little complicated. Though I guess I can take them on and off, so I might just remove one finger, so I have like a finger I can use. Oh, you just want to try and get me to type with the... They're made of like tin foil. I don't think I can. I'd have to be like elbow or like the side of my... Also depends on how much I can bend my finger. Mean. Also, thanks for the first time chat, Jack. So yeah, this is a potential layout of the new room. And this is another potential layout. So it's just moving one of my bedside tables. That's the one I have my altar on. Just like moving that and then moving the bookcase over here. It also depends because there's like a light switch here, so I don't know how high these... Like this is shorter than this, so I'm not sure. But we'll see. We'll see how I can arrange things. But at least I know how big this is based on like the measurements and stuff. But we'll see how big the radiator is and like how much space is here for pulling out drawers. But yeah, at the very least I know like this is here. Like this stuff. And I know this. It's just these things that might move around, but that's not too difficult. I'll just have to figure it out. But this is the potential room that I might be in. And I just wanted to make sure that all my shit would fit. And it does. Worst case scenario again, like I stack my dressers and just move Victoria. But yeah, there's like a door here that we can't go out because it goes to the roof. I could also conceivably put something like here in front of the radiator facing that way. I just would want it to be something short so I don't block the fucking... Because there's light that comes in through here. And I don't want to block the radiator. But yeah, so this is what the room would look like. Or I could do like a mix of the two. But yeah, so that's potentially what the new place is going to look like, if that's the one we go with. I'm not sure. We have a bunch of other places we're going to be looking at. But yes, so that's been the last little bit. I'm very tired. And then I have another 14 hours tomorrow I gotta work. Thanks, Pipe. I'll come in. Jesus Christ. But I guess that's also good news, is that I will be getting a desktop. I will be getting a sit-stand desk, so that'll probably help with my legs. Though again, like, I have POTS, so I probably won't be standing all the time. It'll probably just be like a stand for the start of stream and then sit the fuck down when my heart freaks out. But that'll be good for my good old leggies. To just have some ability to stand up sometimes. Especially in like the winter when I'm colder. And then I was looking at keyboards, because if I'm getting a desktop, I'm gonna need a new keyboard, yeah? And the problem is, I have just been using laptops for so long, all I know is the little chiclet keyboards. So I'm like, okay, well, I'll probably get like a mechanical keyboard. At that point. And then I'm like, okay, but what switches do I get then? Because I'm trying to figure out ones that would be easier on my fingers, because my fingers get really, really, really tired. Because I think, because on this keyboard, like, I bottom out all the time, like, I can click caps lock because I don't do anything. Chiclet, yeah. Clicky clacky or the glowy? I mean, technically you can get both, but like, so I figured quieter switches just because autism. So probably not the clicky ones, but there's tactile ones that give like a soft little like, kind of a click, but not really. So you can like feel when they actuate before they hit the bottom. But those take slightly more pressure. Or I can get linear ones that are just like really soft, really silent, but I'd probably hit the bottom. My mech keyboard is both clicky clacky and glowy. Yeah. Well, I mean, and like most of the mechanical keyboards, like they just kind of like, them glowing doesn't really even cost that much more. Free cosplays that I think you can pull off. I mean, for the cosplay stream, I'm not making a new cosplay. It would be, like, I've never cosplayed any of the 3 of those, so I'm not cosplaying any of them. For stream. If you want me to cosplay something, like, make a cosplay from scratch for stream, that would be a sub-goal. A thing you need to know is making a new cosplay can cost hundreds of dollars. On the cheap end. Cosplay is not a cheap hobby. Like my toga cosplay alone is probably $1,000. Because the accessories, the stuff I bought from Gray was like $500. Plus I had more 3D print stuff I had to do, and some of the painting I had to do. So there's paint, my time. I had to remake the mask because someone borrowed it and then lost it. So I had to remake that. A lot of props and clothes. I mean, I do have props and clothes, but it doesn't mean I can just pull a full cosplay out of my ass. Like, sometimes I can. Like, it depends on how accurate I want to be. Like, I did closet cosplay Asterion. Or for the most part, I think I bought the shirt. But I had everything else. Like, I already had the leather pants. But, like, for full, like, to make a jacket that looks like that would be a lot of work. Also, I've never played Castlevania, and I've never played Kakaguri. I've never seen Kakaguri. Never seen that before. So I also, like, as much as there's a lot of, like, I also know people who are like, you could cosplay Sephiroth, but I specifically do not cosplay from things that I have not seen or have not played. Just because, like, I don't know what the character is. Oh, fair, fine. That's just Asterion with long hair. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I definitely want to watch the Castlevania show. It's been on my to-watch list for forever. Like, I have friends who cosplay characters from that show, too. I just never got around to it. But I should take the time. I also think you would enjoy the Castlevania show. I don't know, maybe for one of our spooky days, we'll just fucking binge Castlevania. For like a couple episodes of it. Cause like spooky anime counts. But yeah, it's just like any cosplay I've already done. Like, I could cosplay Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club, Toga, Salad Fingers. I could cosplay Spider Gwen, Starion. Okay, that makes sense, fine. I could cosplay. I'm gonna say maybe not Eve from Only Lovers Left Alive, because that captain really struggles to stay closed with my hips. So the risk of flashing everybody would be very high. I could cosplay Anju from Chibi Vampire, not that anyone but me has seen that. Shigaraki. What the fuck else do I cosplay? Ronbu? Cosplay Ronbu. He's the shit out of everybody on Twitch. Misa from Death Note. Looking at, like, Bouzette. I could do Bella Dimitrescu again. Alice in Wonderland. I've got my, like, Portal. I can do Chell. I can do the Portal turret. Rebecca from Cyberpunk. Courier from, which is from an anime no one's ever fucking seen, because Akudama Drive is incredible if you haven't seen it, but no one else has seen it but me. Gonna lurk? Oh, no worries. Appreciate the lurk, Pint. What would you do if every male in the world shrunk to ant size? I don't answer fetish questions for free. This is not the venue for that. Portal turret would be so fun. Yeah, I just have to, like, slightly alter it and put shorts underneath because it's a white bodysuit. But I could alter it so it would be stream safe. Oh, that sucks. I appreciate the heads up, Brain. I'll have to look, like, more into that to see, like, what the vibe is. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that more. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Which also sucks because Castlevania has nothing the fuck to do with him other than that show. Okay. He did get fired after season 2, at least. That makes me feel a little bit better about the show if they dropped him. Welcome back, Dolly. You're at the 3rd season too? Okay, it's very confusing because a lot of them are saying that like they used some of his scripts, but they let him go. I'm trying to figure out like how Netflix responded. Because like it's one thing if they didn't know, and then when they found out they dropped him. It's another thing entirely if like he was still on for subsequent seasons after they found out. Definitely silence. Well, I don't expect them to make like a statement. It's more like if they fire him or whatever. Also, it doesn't help that every fucking website is just... Yeah, it's really hard. I'll have to look into that off stream because like it's also difficult to figure this out while like people are talking to me. But I'll look into it. But yes. At the very least, there's a bunch of cosplays I could do that I've already done. So if there's any that you're interested in, I'll definitely include like any video game characters that I have. Ow, my knee. Later in the house to make some phone calls. Please do. Please do. Sorry, I'm also sort of delaying covering stuff until I'm done with breakfast because I'm hungry. Also, as far as moving goes, I'm really excited to move to have a kitchen that I can actually fucking bake in again. I'm really excited to like bake blood cakes again and to make bread. I want to bake bread. Cosplay is a Rose, big fan of theirs, really great person. I don't know. I've heard that they're like a massive brat and a pain in the ass. Steph's just staring at me. No. They agreed with my assessment that this Azura Rose person is a brat and a pain in the ass. Oh, I will say, a cosplay I do kind of want to see if I can build. I'm bad at throwing, okay? Fuck off. Go away. A cosplay I do want to see if I can make is I kind of want to cosplay Simon. Biggest brat I've never met in my life. True. And you haven't even seen the extent of it, man. My bratting knows no bounds. But I wanna cosplay Simon. But I gotta be really cute to cosplay Simon. Yeah. Because I like doing clown stuff. But what I might do is do a little bit of a closet cosplay of him. I just need to get the collar, and then I could do a black and white version, because I have split pants and split sweaters and stuff. I'm clowning around, yeah. But I also I do like yellow and blue. So I wouldn't be against doing that and making a full clown. Also, I think Lucy would enjoy that, because Lucy loves doing clown stuff. I guess if I was gonna do Lutz as the clown, though, I'd have to take the wig off, so I'm me and not Simon, because I think YouTube might be a little bit annoyed. Yeah, I kind of want to see if I can make a clown cosplay. A clown suit cannot possibly be that difficult to make. Edit the image to make it look vintage. Yeah. It's just, it would be really easy to do a black and white version, just because I have a lot of the stuff for it already. Because I already have I guess the difference is I don't have the sleeves don't. Anyway, I have enough where I could get pretty close. I don't have a blue wig, but I could get one. Oh my god, Dolly, be nice. Be nice to my friend. Got clown. Yeah, but I might do a black and white version. Or I could do two. I could, if I've already got the pattern, I could just make two. I could make a slutty black and white one and a normal blue and yellow one. Blue and gold. Because a black and white version is just a puro clown. Ooh, I can make a yarn wig instead of a regular wig. That would be fun. slutty goth clown, yes. Aw. I'm glad that was cathartic though. Sorry, I'm just getting like DMs because Steph's trying to call places for viewings and trying to figure out days we can do them. Yes, I will definitely do a slutty goth clown. I mean, I am a slutty goth clown. But yeah. Yeah. So we have follower goal. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You click that. Yeah, music's important to me too, so I get it. Autobot, calm down. If you're slutty goth clown, what kind of vampire are you? Tired. Tired vampire. I'm a tired vampire that's been forced to do daytime for way too long. Anyway, I want to show some like random TikTok shit before we get into the news because I think having some like random lighthearted shit might be nice. So we're gonna do that real quick because I found some funny TikToks that I think you guys will enjoy. So
here we go. It's time to do the thing that I've been avoiding. Oh, whoops! How did I get here? No, I meant the thing that I've been avoiding. It's time to do the thing that I've been Wait, what the heck? No, I meant to do the thing that I've been avoiding. It's time to do the thing that I've been avoiding. Oh, but a quick little nap wouldn't hurt, you know? No, dude, it's time to do the thing. It's time to do the thing that we've been avoiding. It's time to do the thing that I've been avoiding. What the? Maybe it's not what I'm avoiding, but who I'm avoiding. Maybe who I'm avoiding is myself. No, it's actually the thing still.
that's legitimately, I do that all the fucking time. I'm starting to think I might have ADHD, man. Because I do that. Where like I just glitch out. I'm like, what the fuck? I was supposed to be doing a thing, and now I'm doing a different thing. The amount of tasks I've started to not fold my laundry is incredible. Yeah, ADHD, yeah. Well, my issue, like, is... We're the same, McLeod, yes. Like, I don't have a problem finishing a task once I start it. I have an impossible time starting tasks. Like, I'm supposed to edit photos. I have, like, one more set to edit. Haven't fucking started. Should have done it yesterday, but I haven't started. You're supposed to put clothes away. Haven't even started. I'm so bad at that. But yeah, like I'm starting to get the impression that I just have whatever the version of ADHD is that means that you can't start things. I can fucking finish them once I start them, but I can't fucking start. Once I start to write, you cannot move me. But yeah, but like starting it is like insane. Like I have to have some sort of like if I have like it's scheduled on my calendar of like a thing I have to do with another person. Like if there's another person, then I'm like, well, I can't let them down, so I have to be there. Any other situation that's like not like an appointment, like I can't. So like I can't do physio at home, but I sure as hell can go to my appointments. But yeah, like fucking God, terrible for that. So terrible for that. Strong function is strong in this one, yeah. So bad. Also, this just seems like us. Like us coded.
I'm gonna wear. I don't always know the vibe of what I'm gonna wear, but today the vibe was Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but cunty. Jinkies, bitch.
Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but cunty. Body doubling is the best. Jinkies, bitch, is so funny.
I don't always know the vibe of what I'm gonna wear, but today the vibe was Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, but cunty. Jinkies, bitch.
Jinkies, bitch, just fucking sent me when I saw it for the first time. So funny. There's no reason. Very tender, melts my heart. Aw, I like that for you. Okay. Scoob, back the fuck off my snacks, yeah.
I don't know what they're thinking. It's too dry. Those people are never going to grow.
I think I'm going to hell. I think I'm going to hell. The fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god. I love a good cemetery joke. Shit's hilarious.
Man, I don't know where the ghost.
Like Scoob, they said fixins. I thought they meant fixins on a sandwich. Yeah, I'm not good at Scooby, but
Ghosts
Shaggy
are at, bro. I can't find them. Right there! It's possessing me.
Where are the ghosts? Oh, they're right there.
Man, I don't know where the ghosts are at, bro. I can't find them. Right there! It's possessing me.
Ray, where are my resticles? Yeah. Fuck it, it's so funny. It's so funny. Ruh-roh. Yeah. And then this one specifically, Jack, if you're still here, this one is for you. Why is it spicy? Yeah. Why is it spicy? I have legit yelled that before. So, Jack, this is for you. This is specifically for you. This is not the FYP, this is the FJP, it's the For Jack page.
So, this is a gay man. That's the bottom. That's RuPaul. That's Bryn from the Housewives of New York. Bitch, that's a muscle daddy leather. That's a bisexual. I believe that's an intersex person. Asexual. You got the LGBTQIA up in here. That's a fisting top. And he got on mascara. This bitch is into all kind of shit. Also has on mascara. That he look like a good ass time. That's Cardi B. Okay.
That is Cardi B.
We gotta protect the dolls, honey. The girls. Child, that's a pocket cub. Honestly, it makes me uncomfortable because there's a minstrel. He got the white servant's glove. He's black. He's a thief. Like, what are we? That's a butt plug. Straight up.
You bet it's a butt plug.
That's gay, man. Okay, now that's a gainer. Hey, get it. Get that money. That's Bruce Flinch. Gay man. Gay man. Gay man. Cardi B. Okay?
Cardi B
Nintendo
fucking
said
says
gay
me.
rights. That's anal beads. Just straight up. That's Robin Williams from The Birdcage.
No, what that is a trans man. That right there is a fucking trans man. I mean, Robin Williams from The Birdcage might as well be a trans man, but that is a trans man who has just gotten top surgery fairly recently and is like not ready to be fully topless all the time because like we're used to having tits and you can't do that. And so there's still like a little element of fear of like, I can't have my chest out, but like I can, but I can't. So I'm just gonna unbutton my shirt and just see if that's fine. With the jean shorts of like, I don't know how to dress this part of me yet. So I'm just gonna wear some fucking jorts and some flip-flops and a fucking hat backwards and some shades. Because I don't know how to do my eyes without makeup still. But this trans dude's got a fucking stash. He can't grow any more facial hair, but the stash is down. Like, I don't want the neck beard. But I do. That looks like a dad in their 40s. Like I said, a trans man. That is a trans man. I have met this man. I am this man. This is me. Because I don't have facial hair. But I have straight up worn a goth version of this outfit. I believe Jack's worn this outfit. Minus the mustache, yeah. Mario rocking the 70s prawn stash, yeah. Yeah. That is a trans man. All of the other takes I pretty much agree with, but that is a trans man.
Age at this point. Baby. Honey.
I've dated him.
Okay.
I am
That's
him.
where all of them went to the same night. There's a whole night dedicated to men like this.
There is. That's the leather night.
First of all, why is Donkey Kong?
Little.
Why is Donkey Kong my tiny?
He's like serving a little.
Hey. Yeah, she look Wanda from In Living Color. Rock My
Yeah.
World. Lesbian, power lesbian, bitch. CEO, honey, boss, and again, village people. That's the other bitch from Real Housewives of New York. What's her name? She the designer. Honey. Okay.
That's just.
Okay.
There's just so many
Mr.
of these are just
Leather.
leather daddies. Yeah. Mr. Leather is right. It's just gay men, Cardi B, and a trans man. Wonder where I am in this? I don't know. Just because like they're basically they're not listing every queer that exists. They're just listing what these specific characters are. Also, there's no dry bones, so that already sucks. Dry bones is so fucking cool. I love dry bones. Oh, do we want a downer, but so we get like transition into fucking politics time? Because okay, so y'all know the new War of the Worlds movie, right? That just came out. That's really bad. Like it's objectively really bad. Like started at a 0 on Rotten Tomatoes, and it's the worst. The politics, we're just talking about like the sector of politics, like censorship stuff lately, so like it shouldn't be too bad. This will be a little sad, but oh, I haven't seen the movie either. But I have seen, I think D-Tune showed like the trailer. We can watch the trailer for it real quick. It's really bad. It's so bad. This is this thing.
Hey. See, you took the Sunday graveyard shift again. Dad, when's the last time you left the office?
That's classified.
Okay. That's okay. I mean, I think D-Tune took like a week off to a week a bit off to go like be with family, so that's probably part of it. But so already I don't like this movie because the normalization of mass censorship is like fucking weird. Like oh, you are your data? Okay, then like I deserve privacy. Give me my fucking data. Fuck off.
Fine.
Also, don't download random zip files off of Discord. Don't do that.
The surveillance industrial complex is
The knockoff Anonymous talking about the surveillance industrial complex makes me want to fucking scream. Like, okay. Surveillance industrial complex is kind of a thing. It's a wild way to phrase that, but like, yes. A lot of the facial recognition stuff that's like used to surveil us then also gets used for military purposes, or gets used for military purposes and then gets used on us. Like, that's real. And like all of the facial recognition companies are like an entire industry now, but like the knockoff version of Anonymous is sending me.
collecting massive amounts of data with the Goliath program. Our most precious resource on Earth is data. And data is food for the superior intelligence.
So, first of all, superior intelligence in Year of Our Fascism 2025 makes me want to fucking yell, but data's food is just okay. Also, that's just stock like camera shake. Like all of the production in this is terrible.
Dad, have you seen this? Have you seen this?
No, because you're showing me your face. Also,
Have you seen this? Have you seen this?
the explosion here, that's so bad.
Can you tell yet what they're comprised of?
No, sir. I've never seen anything like this.
It's so bad.
Eyewitness video is coming in from all over the world. Terrifying machines rising out of these meteors.
Like, the CG on this is terrible.
Get away from that! Get
Like, look how shiny that is. What is even happening? Nothing important. Sir, I have NASA on site. Like, the whole thing fucking takes place on a fucking, like, in Discord, which is interesting and bad. The movie is worse than you think. The tagline is so accurate. Also, what is that? That's not how planes work. What even is that?
coming for you now!
No, this is terrible. This is bad. So I'm gonna make you real upset for a second. Because now we're gonna learn about War of the Worlds.
So I don't know if you guys have seen the new War of the Worlds movie yet, but they used real disaster footage and just added aliens to it. This image right here is from, you can see the alien walking in the background. This image right here, that's the Fort McMurray wildfire in Alberta, Canada back in 2016. Same right here, you can see the aliens walking in the background. That's also the Fort McMurray wildfire in Alberta in 2016. And then
So, like, I'm actively mad that this movie exists. Like, I know that, like, movies have used, like, real footage before of, like, you know, when it's like a war movie, it'll use footage from that war. Like a lot of World War I movies will use like footage of like soldiers in trenches, or there will be some real footage from World War II movies, usually not that footage, but like some real snippets from like just people on fields or whatever. Or you'll have like fictionalized disasters, right? Where they'll make like, you know, the White House will blow up or New York will get attacked again for like the 8 billionth time because every Marvel movie is set in New York City. But generally speaking, you shouldn't use footage of people dying, like real people dying in your shitty fucking movie. And like, almost none of these disasters are American. It's an American movie making profit, theoretically. Not that I don't think that movie's gonna make profit, but making money off of like disasters in other countries. Like, you still can't live in Fort McMurray in Alberta. It's still just a charred husk. People died. Yeah, like, fuck off.
And then there's this one. This one is the Deepwater Horizon disaster. You can see the actual picture of the disaster right here. Now this one is a wild one. So this is an actual plane crash, but it didn't happen here at what is likely supposed to be Heathrow based on the British Airways livery on the back of the planes. This is actually a plane crash from Bagram Airfield in Afghanistan back in 2013. Here is the actual screenshot from that air crash back in
So here you can see that, like,
in Afghanistan. In Afghanistan back in 2013.
They just took the plane and put it over a different sky.
From that air crash back in 2013
they just moved it.
in Afghanistan. And then there's this one, which
also important to note that that plane crash in Afghanistan, everyone in that plane died. So this movie depicts real people actually dying. Like, this isn't even just like it's footage from a fire. This is the actual deaths of real people in a movie.
Which shows a car upside down on what is some kind of building. Yeah, that's actually from Onagawa in Japan after the earthquake and subsequent tsunami back in March of 2011. Now, there's a couple others that I haven't quite nailed down yet, but I'm pretty sure come from real disasters. So this one, I'm a little torn on if this is either Loch Magantic or there was a chemical explosion in Illinois a couple years ago that it looks very similar to. Now, I think it looks a lot like this one from an Illinois chemical plant that exploded back in 2021. There even is a little bit of white right here in the similar area. The only real concern that I have is that that one has what looks like a crosswalk. Now, obviously, they superimposed a plane crashing over a place that it didn't actually crash at. So they may have taken the same thing and just put it elsewhere. And then there's this one right here. I'm still not quite sure what this one is.
Also, for the non-Canadians, Lac Megantic is a situation that happened in Quebec where a train derailed and exploded because I think it was carrying like oil. It derailed and exploded and took out an entire fucking town, and people died. Like, pretty much all of these people, real people died. Like that tsunami in Japan, like I had a foreign exchange student, entire time, yeah, of a oil train exploded. I can like quickly like look up how much damage that did. Because Fort McMurray is definitely just gone. Megantic. Real disaster. It's a small town. An unattended 73-car freight train carrying crude oil rolled down a 1.2% grade and then derailed downtown, resulting in an explosion. 47 people were killed. More than 30 buildings were destroyed. And all but 3 of the 39 remaining buildings had to be demolished. Like, that's what Black Megantic looked like. Like, it's not a big town. That's the whole town. And the train derailed downtown. Like, that's a real disaster. So yeah, I guess I was wrong. It didn't destroy the whole town, but it destroyed all of downtown. The entirety of downtown, of that town, was gone. So like, and I can see why he thinks it might have been that, because like, also very similar looking. Like that's, you can see the train in there. But yeah, to use that for your fucking movie is unconscionable. For them into entertainment is pretty fucking gross. Yeah, like I not okay with that.
I think this is probably a hurricane, but I'm not 100% certain. Either way, come on, guys, we got to do better than this. You can make better disaster footage and not take footage from disasters that actually happened and actually killed people in real life and badly put aliens in the background of them.
Yeah. So like, I'm not okay with that. Obviously. Yeah, because like it's one thing, like if you're making a movie about a particular disaster and you include snippets of that disaster, there are ways to do that in ways that are empathetic, right? Like I'm not going to say like it's a like a documentary, yeah, but like even if you do like a fictional movie, like the Titanic movies, or movie, for example. Like, the original Titanic movie did use footage of the real Titanic. Obviously not the real Titanic when it was up, but like the real Titanic when it was sunk. There was submarine footage of the Titanic used in the movie. But like, I believe James Cameron made a submarine so that he could go down and get footage of it, and he specifically made sure to only include the outside and not where any of the bodies were. And like, specifically did his best to humanize the characters that were in the situation. And again, made almost 100 years later. Versus this War of the Worlds movie was made in 2020. So using disasters that are 3, 4, 5 years old, like the towns aren't even like recovered yet, and you're making money off of that. Like yeah, the movie's only coming out now because post-production on that apparently took 5 years. But like, you can't make money off of a disaster. Like it's such like a weirdly American thing to do. I don't know anywhere else on Earth where you just take fucking disasters from other countries and just make money off of them right after. Like if I did the same thing with 9/11 footage, I'm pretty sure the Americans would get fucking mad. Which is fair, they should, but like the fucking double standard is wild. Drive me fucking bonkers. Some level of decency, yeah. Well, Or the USA, other people are fake. Yeah, there is like sort of a problem, and it's not all Americans to the same degree, though it is all Americans. Like, every American has this problem to some degree, but not are as bad. But the American centrism of the way that Americans think, and I will say I don't blame you for it because you've been propagandized to think this way. Like even your left-leaning media is like this. Is like thinking of America as uniquely exceptional when it actually isn't. Like there really aren't any issues in America that don't exist anywhere else. Even like the gun stuff, like that does happen in other countries. Not usually like well-developed countries. They're usually colonized countries that have that problem. But like it's not completely unique to America, but Americans are fucking weird about like not grasping that other people think differently and have different experiences. And I'm not saying this to be mean to like the Americans in chat. Like, one of my friends is a American expat who now lives in Canada, and she's even specifically said that like it was like a way of thinking that like it took her living outside the country for like years before she like got it out of her head entirely. And like I there's people that like I respect and think are very politically astute, but because they're American, sometimes they just can't understand that America can collapse like any other country, that America can have like the exact same problems as any other country, that like America is not, and the American way of thinking is not the only way to think about things, and that like there are other, like the amount of fucking times I've had to talk about like free expression and censorship on the internet, and Americans, even like well-meaning progressive Americans, have been like, well, yeah, it's the First Amendment. I'm like, I'm not American. Or like when I talk about like limiting hate speech or hate speech being illegal, they're like, no, it's not, it's protected by the First Amendment. I'm like, not in fucking Canada, it's not. We don't have a First Amendment. I mean, we do, but the First Amendment of our Constitution establishes, I think, Manitoba as a province. Like, that's not the same thing. Yeah, or yeah, like we have the same problems, but not to the same degree, or like some countries have that problem, some don't. Like the idea that like no other country understands what medical debt is like, it's like not to the same degree, but like I know what medical debt is like. I know how medical insurance works. I have dental insurance. I know how this works. We still have car insurance and life insurance and renter's insurance. We know how insurance works. It's just baffling to us that you have that much money and you let people go broke, go into the ER. Like, that's weird, but... Or, like, I don't know. It's like this really, really, really common problem where, like, because Americans are usually only surrounded by other Americans' ideas. And then even if you do go to another country for vacation, you're still going to find a McDonald's. You're still going to find, like, MCU movies in the movie theaters. Like, there's still going to be American culture sort of everywhere. That it actually takes a lot of effort to expose yourself to another way of thinking. Canadians are usually a little bit better at that because, like, the way that are, like, we are sort of trapped between British and America as, like, colonizing forces on us. And then in Quebec, there's, you know, that French influence as well. So, like, there's a certain amount of, like, we kind of have to understand that there's different ways of thinking, even before we get into, like, immigration, because I'm kind of hand-waving that because people can just decide that those don't count. But, like, we have enough different cultural influences on us that we kind of we're constantly exposed to other ways of thinking. Like, we have to understand how the Brits think about the royals because there are royals too. And we have to, like, the Americans are so loud and right next to us that, like, and our economy is up until this year. We're really, really intertwined. So we have to understand how Americans think about things. Like, by nature. And a lot of Europe, like, each individual European country is going to have its own history, its own perspective, often its own language. So you have to kind of understand how other countries think. In the Caribbean, a lot of those countries are very, very different, have their own different version of colonial history depending on which European country colonized them. They have their own languages and, like, their own culture. So, like, but they're all close enough together that you're going to be necessarily understanding each other, and you're going to have enough tourism that you're going to understand other cultures. Mexico very strongly has its own country, its own culture. It's going to have to understand America. Yeah, agreed, Brain. Hi, Tala, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, just like, there's a certain amount that other countries have to have some understanding of other countries that America really doesn't, because America can just sort of throw their weight around and just demand that everyone just do what they want. But other countries aren't like that. But yeah, it's like, so then when like stuff will happen, obviously not usually to this extent, like any American I'm friends with is not gonna make money off of the disasters of other countries. But like, you know, even with the like current Trump administration, like the idea that like, well, America can't collapse because that would like fuck up the rest of the world. And it's like, first of all, yeah, it's currently fucking up the rest of the world as it is. And secondly, you know, we could just cut you out, right? Like, we could just, as the rest of the planet, just go like, they're collapsing. We're just gonna move away from that and let them fucking do what they're gonna do, and we're gonna semi-quarantine that situation as much as we can to survive as best we can. Like, Canada's been moving out of trade agreements with the US as much as possible and trying to make trade agreements with other countries. Like, to the point where we're preparing for, CUSMA, or the NAFTA 2 or whatever, that collapsed. So we're making trade with Mexico that bypasses the US. Like, the European Union is already doing other shit. Like, countries are already preparing for various changes in how, because America is not acting like it has for the last 100 years. They've been sort of pulling out of open free trade and a bunch of other stuff. We weren't a nice country before that either. The US of A was the last nation to give up. To officially give up the slave trade. We fought wars with everyone for land and power right up to the current decade. Yes. Yes. Well, not nice, but predictable, I think. And for other colonizing countries, the stability, at least, and like the, at least pretending like rules mattered. Though obviously, I mean, fucking the war in Iraq happened, so. But like, it's now like a level of unpredictability and throwing their weight around for things like, because before America would use like USAID to help other people to, not out of the goodness of their heart, but to get informants for the CIA, to develop soft power and stuff like that. Instead, now the US is just like badgering people in the UN and being like, well, we're not going to vote for this very easy resolution because it includes references to gender, or it allows for like yeah, I agree, Tala. But like, America's still throwing their power around. It's just way more annoying. And like the volatility of the dollar and the like yo-yoing tariffs means that like no one can adjust for it, and everyone who's on a US dollar standard, like their economy is just fucking can't fucking stabilize, so they're just tanking all of these other countries. So people are gonna move away from the American standard if the dollar is not fucking stable. If it's being treated as a pump and dump scheme like crypto, people are gonna move away from it like it's crypto. But yeah, I don't want to harp on it too much, but like, I don't know, like, the instability is like a problem, and other countries are moving away, being like, well, we can't predict you, we need some stability. Countries, like, nation-sized politics require some level of stability. Democracy also requires some level of stability, so democracies are sort of pulling away from the US right now. And I have noticed some Americans are really struggling to adapt to the idea that countries are still not treating America like it's this exceptional shining beacon on a hill that they've been propagandized that it is. We're just treating you like a pariah. We're treating you like Russia at this point, of like, you're just gonna randomly threaten to invade neighbors. You're really unstable. You have a despot in power. Yeah. Yeah, that's the legacy of World War II right there. The world using the US dollar as a reserve currency is because Europe and China were devastated after World War II, and the US had a strong industrial base and money. Yeah. Yep. So, like, I don't know. It is what it is, but it's just like the American exceptionalism makes Americans in general like really struggle to adapt. And like any culture that is too homogenous really struggles to adapt in a crisis. So we've been throwing around military power ever since then. Yep. Yep. And like as long as you were behaving somewhat reasonably, people could go like, okay, we'll allow America to be the one thing, and then we can all nuclear proliferate. But yeah, at this point, like, people have to be able to defend themselves because America has proven to be like, you know how America thinks of themselves as world police? ACAB. That's kind of the end of that. Anyway, let's get into the censorship news because there's a couple updates. There's one article from GameSpot that I want to read, and then a couple other little updates that I should be able to get through pretty quickly. And then we'll get into the game, because I don't want to be yapping for forever. So, this article is like a really, really good sort of summary of what's happening. Also, I will say, for anyone who missed my last stream going over this, Alana Pierce did a really, really, really good video going over like the context of what's been happening, including going like briefly mentioning and talking about that article that I read. Oh, that's sick, Dolly. The Middle East, we could describe as terrorism. Well, yeah, but that's my point. That's just police brutality. The Middle East is essentially the ghetto. It's a community full of like poor non-white people that have been actively marginalized and are over-policed. Like the analogy is like more accurate than just them trying to like they're protecting and serving, but only certain communities, right? Only certain countries. And Canada maybe should have prepared for the fact that police are well known for domestic violence. Disproportionately common among police officers is domestic violence. But yeah. Yeah. But like, I do agree with you, Tala, that like, the US has been brutalizing the Middle East for forever. I've told this story before I get into this article. I've told this story before, but I did Model UN when I was in middle school. For context, I was in middle school in like 2002, 2003, 2004. For context. So when we did Model UN, the year I was in it, that was the year the UN was doing the resolution on the war in Iraq. And I was representing Iraq that year. So I am aware. I am weirdly aware for someone like of my particular complexion who grew up in the middle of rural Ontario. Weirdly aware. But yeah. It was really, really interesting to have to like argue as like a 12-year-old to not do war. And then like watch the arguments that I made then happen in real life. Because I did a reasonably good job. I'm pretty sure that our Model UN voted against the war as well. But yeah, that was an interesting day. All right, 1 second, gotta read the thing. No worries, Brain. Oh, go rest. I appreciate you stopping by. Yeah. That's a common story of the US is destabilizing a country by overthrowing their democratically elected leaders and installing pro-America dictators. Like, America doesn't respect democracy. I mean, the amount of gerrymandering in their own country should probably demonstrate that, but like, they don't respect democracy. They want absolute power. They've been the world dictator for a while, but now the veneer of respectability is gone to protect them from everyone realizing this. But yeah, I mean, I think they did the same thing in Chile, like, a bunch of times. They've done this all through, like, Central and Southern America. They did it in the Middle East. They've done that in Africa. And I can do this fucking everywhere. Disgusting. Yeah. And that's why, like, no one group of people should ever have control over, like, everything. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Follows are anonymous in case you want to lurk, because I appreciate my lurkers. But thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Oh, that's you, Tala. I see. Thanks for the follow. Because you've been chatting, so that's fine. Power corrupts? Yeah. Well, I don't think actually power corrupts. I don't think it does. I think power attracts the corrupt. Because, like, there are ways of, like, being in power in ways that isn't, like, I've been given positions in my life where I have a lot of power. Hail Satan. Yeah, thanks, Stella. But, like, I've had a lot of authority in my life. Not even really by choice, but I've had people, like, I've taken on positions of leadership because it was someone needed to do it. And so I've taken on these positions of authority. The thing is, though, I think the reason that I haven't been corrupted by it is because I don't perceive myself as an authority. I don't perceive my position as power over people so much as power for people. It's a power to do things for them. It's a position of service. It's the most submissive way of thinking of being in charge in my life. Yeah, because like I try and think of it as like I am not in charge. I am facilitating stuff so that other people can be empowered to do what they want, right? And I think that's how you get leadership that isn't corrupt, by trying to select for people who perceive power not as control, but as a tool for service. And that's what I try and look for whenever there's people in my life that I want to, yeah, you're the main servant. That's how you should be seeing yourself as someone in a position of power, is that that power is a tool you're using to serve others. So, like, the amount of authority I get, it certainly does change your perspective somewhat, because having that tool and having to look at the big picture and how you're affecting everybody rather than your own position, you have to think about everyone's and what you're doing, how it affects everybody. There's a certain amount of, like, sometimes you have to be a hard ass, because giving lenience in one situation means, to be fair, you'd have to do that for everybody, and like you kind of can't, in a way that's like, sometimes you have to do stuff that kind of sucks to create fairness for the entire system. But the way that my boss generally thinks about it is, you think of 3 priorities: what's best for me as an individual, what's best for the other person as an individual, and what's best for the entire whole. And 2 to 3 wins. So if there's something that benefits the individual and the entire collective, even if it means that I have to suffer and do more work, that's the thing that we're doing. But if there's something that is difficult for me to do and is going to harm the greater whole, then the individual person asking me for that accommodation is going to have to maybe, like, fucking chill. Or, like, we'll find some, like, negotiated balance to try and meet in the middle as much as we can. Because, like, again, it's the level of harm. So, like, if it's something that's just, like... And also, like, there's a policy of, like, accommodating disability that benefits the whole to be accommodated for. Or good for you, but bad for everybody else. Yeah, like, something that's going to be just good for me, but sucks for everybody else, it's like, well, yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Like, for example, today is my only day off in the last... I've worked 98 hours in the last 10 days. Today is a day off. It would be very bad for me to have to work again today, because I'm exhausted and I need rest. And it would be bad for everybody if I work today, because then I'll be even more tired tomorrow, which is usually a busier day than a Monday anyway. Or a Monday's busier than a Sunday. So me taking today off means that I'm better rested for tomorrow when more people are going to need me to be rested. But if there's an individual person who wants to work today, me facilitating them doing an indie call rather than me, like, that's a middle ground where they can still potentially make rent money without exhausting me further. But like me taking, like me trying to stream on a day, like I didn't stream on Thursday because it would have been bad for everyone in the collective, even though it would have been fun for me, it would have taken my attention away from everybody. So like, I didn't do that, right? So like, that's how I tend to think of it, is like, who is this request serving and who is it hurting? And like, who are all of the people that are affected? And if it's good for everybody but me, I gotta fucking suck it up, right? Which is, you know, the way that I think you should approach power. Whereas like some people approach power as like, I get to tell everybody else what to do. And I think those people, any power they have, small or great, not that absolute power corrupts them, is that they always have approached power negatively. And even if the only power they had was pushing over another kid in a sandbox, they approached that tiny amount of power in a corrupt way already. Just like I don't think having a lot of people have tried to suggest that like being rich causes like mental illness, that it destroys your ability to have empathy. And I don't think it does. I think if you gave me $1 billion right now, I wouldn't suddenly become an awful fucking person. I just think because I'm not an awful person, my reaction to having $1 billion would be, oh, I have this massive amount of financial power. How can I use this power to serve everyone? Like, would I do some things for myself? Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm gonna get a shit ton of tattoos. So again, I'm fucking paying an artist, so like, it's still benefiting other people. I'd pay off my debt. I'd get whatever fucking body mods I want. Like, I'd splurge on like a couple little things. I'd maybe buy a house for like me and my partners and like give myself some base stability. But that's a bit. I have $1 billion. Everything I could ever want would be what, 2 million? Like wildest dreams. Maybe 3. I'd buy a house outright and then do like a couple grand worth of tattoos. Like whatever the cost of a house is, plus like a couple thousand. Like 10K at most. Put another $1 million away and live off the savings. Like, I'd be fine. But I still have essentially $1 billion left. And then I would just spend that. I'd be like, okay, how can I solve world hunger? How can I invest in healthcare? How many medical GoFundMes can I just fucking throw money at? Power is corrupting and it attracts a corrupt, but being corrupted can be worked on and mitigated. Yeah, that's, I think, fair. I just think, like, maybe because, like, if you've only known power, then it's hard to be humble. But, like, your perspective on how you're going to wield power. Also, I'm also speaking as someone who has a decent amount of power in a very small pond. And in the broader world, I have basically none. So, like, I am a, like, trans, queer, disabled, neurodivergent, sex worker, Satanist. Like, I don't have any, out there, I don't have any fucking power at all. Yeah, money is a means to an end, yeah. If you treat it like a high score, you're a piece of shit. If you treat it like a tool, then what are you using that for? Yeah. But yeah, I do think you're right that, like, being steeped in too much power for too long can definitely, I think, throw off your perspective of what counts as harm, too. Maybe that's part of it, too, is because, like, my perspective of harm can't get, like, thrown off by the positions of power that I have, because I'm having positions of power in, like, an industry where I'm being harmed, or in a religion where I'm actively being harmed all the time. So my measure of harm is, like, isn't like, oh, well, I have to give up my 3rd yacht. It's like, maybe I don't eat for a day. Or, oh, maybe I can't afford all of my medication. Or maybe I get physically assaulted or something. Like, my scale of what counts as harm is still reasonably calibrated, you know? So yeah, I don't think you're fully wrong, Tala. I think you're probably right. It is also way too hot. Anyway, I'm gonna read this fucking article now. Because it's long-ish, but, it makes some, like, really good points. I've never experienced any power. I mean, yeah, you're also in your early 20s, so it's, like, really hard as a young queer person to have much, if any. I didn't really have any until, like, my mid to late 20s, so. We live in an era of unmitigated excess and constant suppression. The wide proliferation of machine learning image generation means that anyone can make creepy porn of their favorite celebrity of choice. Expressions like gooning are widespread slang. Games like Marvel Rivals and Street Fighter 6 sell themselves on their pin-up characters. Meanwhile, books for children and teens like Genderqueer and All Boys Aren't Blue are banned for being pornographic. In July, the UK introduced an age verification requirement for internet access, ostensibly protecting kids but mostly violating the privacy of adults. All these things, though disparate, represent a siloing of acceptable eroticism and therefore a siloing of life and art. Independent video games are the latest front of this suppression. In July 2025, an anti-porn nonprofit group, Collective Shout, pushed multiple payment processors to stop facilitating payments for some adult titles. So, that I've covered in depth. MasterCard has since denied its direct involvement in itch's mass delisting, stating MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites and platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. The statement did claim that MasterCard requires merchants to have appropriate controls to ensure MasterCard cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. That's like fundamentally not a thing. MasterCard did not clarify whether any of the games removed from Steam were illegal. Additionally, Valve contradicted this account, stating that MasterCard communicated through payment processors and acquiring banks. Whatever exactly happened, and however big a role Collective Shout played in it, the consequences are clear. Indie developers are considering moving their work off of itch or supplementing it with their own storefronts. The International Game Developers Association is now pleading with payment processors for transparency. GOG launched a Not Safe for Work giveaway to take a stand against quite erasure of creative works from digital shelves. Developers and artists have started a mass calling campaign to pressure payment processors into changing their position. The mass delisting and removals on both Steam and itch have spurred both fear and action. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dolly, like, I've been there, but the thing to remember is that, like, you might not remember it now because the cloud's there. You'll remember the sun again. You just have to wait for the storm to be over. You'll get there. You're working on it. Yeah, the YouTube thing is fucking annoying. Mass de-indexing has caused such a fervor because it's tied to broader cultural conflicts. There's no question that this silencing resembles the book bans in libraries and public schools across the US. The Trump administration uses feminist language to boost anti-trans policies in the name of protecting children and women, even as it suppresses information about the president's well-documented ties to sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein. An abstract concern for the children, or women, drives the suppression of even the most inoffensive and benign explorations of gender, sex, and identity, all while the most extreme offenders go free. Yeah, it is a wild ass storm, but you're working on it. You'll get out. I believe in you. The members of Collective Shout might argue that this is not their intention. Their campaign's explicit target is, quote, rape and incest games, extreme examples of taboo sexual material, and a category that most of the games de-indexed from itch.io do not fall into. On one hand, games like No Mercy, a game in which players specifically commit rape and incest, and the initial subject of Collective Shout's campaign, are misogynistic, but it's also a niche product and one that most people have only ever heard of because of Collective Shout's campaign against it. Furthermore, Collective Shout's statement on itch's mass de-indexing states that, quote, thousands of games glorifying rape, torture, and sexual violence against women and girls were delisted from gaming platform itch. The statement equates every de-indexed game to No Mercy, regardless of whether they resemble it or not. It is easier than ever to find upsetting material and to extrapolate that upset to a fundamental societal ill. When the personal is political, everything is public. In her essay, West Elm, Caleb, and the Feminist Panopticon, Rain Fisher-Kwan discusses the urge to hold ordinary individuals uniquely responsible for societal woes. She writes, quote, "The crucifixion of these individuals is ultimately a system of smoke and mirrors that obfuscates true systemic change while providing us with enough satisfaction to stop aiming higher. Though the work of Collective Shout takes place in a different context, it is driven by a similar impulse. Most generously, Collective Shout chases the cultural and consumptive symptoms of patriarchal violence while doing little to stop its material harms or to aid victims. Founder Melinda Tankard-Rees' own ties to religious right-wing politics bear this out. When you cannot address causes, you are left fighting battles that don't matter." Although Collective Shout targets titans of softcore porn like Playboy and obscure pornography in equal measure, its campaign has more directly harmed the obscure. This is a dynamic that is played out over and over again. The work of Robert Yang, full of playful artistic eroticism, is still banned on Twitch. Meanwhile, big-budget games like Cyberpunk 2077, which include sex just as explicit, can be broadcast with a change or two in the settings to remove nudity and copyrighted music. The difference in scale between Steam and itch illustrates this. Valve took down specific games that represent a fraction of the overall business on the storefront. Itch de-indexed every NSFW game on the site. The force this kind of puritanism has on smaller games is far greater than it will have on multi-million-dollar companies. And it has far more effect than just rape and incest games or even just pornographic games. While Exhumed, a narrative game about sexual assault, was among the games which Valve removed from Steam, even if you accept Collective Shout's logic as a given, a game like Grand Theft Auto 6 shapes culture in a far more direct way than even the most vile niche game ever could, yet for the moment anyway, it remains untouched. But I will say, Collective Shout also doesn't like Grand Theft Auto. But again, I will say, as far as this point of it targets the big and the small in equal measure, but the small ends up hurt more, take into account the age verification stuff. That's a requirement for big and small, and it's a bad requirement. But at least large companies can even afford to do it in the first place. It will make a massive hit to their viewer base, a hit to their income. It's bad. But a smaller person, like, running their own individual website cannot do that. Like, small producers cannot afford to do that. If fucking Newgrounds can't afford to do age verification, why would anyone think that I could do that on my website? I can't. I literally can't. I don't have the technical know-how, and my website doesn't make money. I couldn't possibly, if I wanted to, like, afford to have a third party do it for me. And because payment processors cut out adult content, I couldn't monetize my site in order to pay for age verification. Like, it harms smaller more than it harms larger. Like, all of the like, a lot of the adult industry regulations sort of takes it for granted that it's only regulating things like Pornhub. It writes regulations for Pornhub, not realizing that, like, we're not considering that everyone else is under the same regulations. If you tell Pornhub that they have to have 24/7 moderation response to takedown notices of, like, you have to have someone that will respond within 3 hours to any takedown notice of non-consensual content. Okay, you've written porn companies have to have this thing, or companies that upload sexual content. But that means I have to do that too, even though my website only contains me and my best friend, at most. I pretty much only upload content of myself on my personal website. It's just me. Why do I need to have 24-hour responses to takedown notices when who the fuck is gonna ask me to take down a photo off my website? It's just me. Any takedown notice is malicious. I'm the only person in photos on my website. And also, like, what that means, I can never take time off. I can never be away from my phone. I can never go to sleep. Or I have to hire someone. And again, I can't monetize my website because of how payment processors are. Like, small producers end up completely fucked. Pornhub is given onerous things that are meant to hurt them, but they can potentially meet them. I just can't. You have 24-hour moderation with 100% control of the content and you use it. Yeah, but that's not what they mean. Right? Like, they want someone to respond to issues. And the fact that, like, or, like, the way that age verification stuff is written, like, me having art nudes of myself, like, I have to age verify people before they look at my website? You can only really get a link to my website if you're already on a larger website that already allows me to post that kind of stuff. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? But yeah, so, like, smaller developers, smaller games, smaller platforms, smaller creators, indie creators are all hit by this stuff more. And you do the same thing with, even if you're, like, in a small sub-niche of the internet, like OnlyFans, right? Or Fansly. As soon as something happens that changes, like, fetish producers get hit harder and first. Disabled creators get hit harder. People who don't have management companies, like, mass replying to stuff for them. Because we have to do everything individually ourselves. Like, Fansly just made a change a couple days ago that now you can't, if you make photo content that doesn't show up on their internal For You page, you have to have a video, which they didn't give us a heads up for. And that means that now, as a photo creator who already was deprioritized in the For You page, now has to make more, I have to do more work, show up on the For You page, still be deprioritized anyway. It's just so much extra fucking work. And the majority of people who do photo-only content and not video are disabled. And are already poor. So, like, every time a moderation change happens, it always hurts the marginalized first and harder. And there's always creep. Always, like, creep. Anyway, we're almost on this. The deeper problem is that anti-porn crusades are terrible at actually protecting and helping victims of abuse. Campaigns like Collective Shout treat rape and sexual abuse as deviant and abnormal, the product of twisted media distorting ordinary minds. But sexual violence is not horrifying because porn-addicted monsters do it. It is horrifying because there's no category of person immune from involvement. Because these are broad societal level issues. It is outside the scope of an article like this to articulate causes, but I can tell you this. I've lived in a culture where thought leaders police porn consumption and sexual behavior. It did not protect women, but instead made men better able to hide, less accountable to the women they hurt, and more capable of blaming victims. If prudishness was an effective way of combating abuse, churches would be bastions of safety for women and children. They are not. If art and video games can have any real role in combating structural misogyny, they must get stranger and more frank. The consequences of Collective Shout's campaign is already that games will struggle to address the things that really matter. That thoughtful examinations of complex and taboo issues will be equivocated with prurient misogyny, and that marginalized demographics will struggle to find platforms where powerful men can say whatever they want. The censorship has already made the world of games worse. Yeah, because again, like, a game that, like, explores abuse, there's been studies on it that playing a domestic abuser playing a video game from the perspective of a victim of domestic abuse is actually statistically more likely to internalize that and question their own behavior than if they watched a movie. Because it's interactive and you're playing as the victim. You can't really, like, self-justify as easily. Because it forces you into this empathetic perspective of, like, their internal world. And, like, you can't address misogyny if you can't talk about it. If you can't depict a thing, how do you critique the thing, right? And, like, I may not, like, I don't like that rape games exist. I would never play them. But if we're gonna take the line of, like, there shouldn't be games about violent crime because it normalizes it, well, then there goes the entire horror genre. Or is like rape somehow different than like murder and torture and violent assault, right? Like, and again, this is all in the realm of fiction, where this is not actually hurting any real people. Like, even if it's not demonizing the thing, like, you don't know how people are engaging with this content either. It could be a person who has a CNC fetish that would never ever hurt someone in real life. Like, these games exist for a reason. People make them for a reason. And we're not going to stop the reason they're making them by taking them away. CNC is consensual non-consent. Yeah, so it's actually like extremely common as far as kinks go. Well, extreme kink. It's still an extreme kink. It's not as common as like basic bondage or spanking or whatever, but it's still like, as far as taboo edge play goes, it's one of the more common, especially among women, actually. Women very commonly have a kink for consensual non-consent. Whether it's because they've experienced trauma and they're trying to process it, or they have some sort of shame around, because like women can sometimes be shamed for desiring sex at all, so it's a way of like, okay, well, it's a way of getting around that, like, okay, well, I said no, so it's not my fault. Like, it's like a little brain hack. For some people, it's just an extreme form of power play. Like, being completely honest, I have done CNC stuff before. Technically, the kidnapping roleplay I've talked about is CNC. But it was heavily pre-negotiated. We did have safe words that I did use in the scene, too. Like, there was like a thing that I thought I might be okay with as a soft limit. They brought it up and I was just too overwhelmed in the moment, and I just went, no, I can't do that. Use my safe word. And they just stopped. As soon as I used a safe word on a thing, they just stopped doing that thing and just rolled on to another thing. But essentially, it is a CNC scene if no is not a safe word. If you can say no and stop and that's not your safe word and you have to use other safe words, that's CNC. It can be really extreme, but if you just want to be able to say no and not mean no, like there's tickle fetish stuff that sometimes they'll say no when they don't mean no, and they're like, okay, if I say no and stop, I don't actually mean it, I'm just reacting. But if I say pineapple, then you need to stop. Yeah. So like, you can have people who have kinks like that where, stripped of the context of its role play, yes, it looks horrible. But it's pre-negotiated. The same way that, like, you know, Mads Mikkelsen isn't actually a serial killer. That's all role played. All of his victims on Hannibal are that they're role playing. They're playing a scene. They're acting. This is all acting. Does it really have psychological effects on you? Yes. And that's why actors need to have like intimacy coordinators, and their consent matters a lot. And they need to know what they're getting into before they agree to a role. Like, that's still a thing, but like, it's acting. The characters in Saw are really, they're really yelling no and stop when they don't mean stop, right? What did Mads mean? Well, I mean, he might. But that's the thing. Like, if you are an actor in a horror movie, you can be tied up, screaming, yelling no, stop, let me go. And no one will. They'll leave you there. As long as you're in scene. Now the notification never really prepares you for the commercials. I'm sorry. like if you're in a horror movie as an actor, no matter how much you say no and stop, as long as you're still in scene, it's not stopping. But if you say, hold on a second, like I need to, like if you just break character and go like, actually no, like we need to stop for a second, like cut please. Like if you just yell cut, like cut please, like it'll stop. Safe word. So like with a game, you don't have to worry about a scene partner that might need to stop, right? You have a created thing that you can engage with on your own and explore that on your own and see how you feel without having to worry about negotiating the boundaries of another person, which means that you can explore your own feelings without the complications of someone else. I mean, Mads Mikkelsen is also just really attractive. That doesn't help. But like, I really do feel like contextualizing these games as single-sided kink roleplay, and you might be in the position of the top or the bottom. Like, that's the thing, is people always assume that if you're playing a game about sexual assault, that that it's a man playing this game from the position of the assaulter. They never imagine that it might be a woman playing that game from the perspective of the victim and exploring that and having control over the situation. Because you put the controller down, it stops, right? People generally don't consider that part, that you are in full control at all times. So if you ever, as a player, don't consent, you just stop pushing buttons and it stops. You just hit the power button and it stops. You control Alt Delete, you press pause. Like, Alt F4, there's so many things you can do to make it fucking stop. You have a plethora of safe words, as it were. But like, they never imagined that like a girl would play a game like that. And in my experience, a lot of the people who play games like that are women with kinks. They're kinky women. Or queer folks of various varieties. But like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And like, would I ever play one of those games? Probably not. Stream's buffering so much. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not really getting dropped frames, so it might be a Twitch end thing. But if anyone else is also having buffering, let me know. Because I had that, I had a lot of buffering yesterday. When I was watching some stuff. Here, okay, no worries, Dolly. But yeah, so then there's also this. So we're also dealing with the game censorship stuff. Riot Games accused of blocking MasterCard discourse in VCT chat. As MasterCard deals with other backlash, the payment processor and Riot Games are now accused of actively suppressing negative posts during esports events. As multiple different parts of the art, entertainment, and gaming industries are being impacted by ongoing crackdowns from various payment processors, it appears that Riot Games is being directly asked by MasterCard to monitor esports live streams for negative statements against the brand. MasterCard is a longtime sponsor for Riot Games, dating back to its September 2018 deal, where the payment processor became the first global partner for League of Legends. That has since expanded to Valorant and other activations, including things like MasterCard Gamer Academy and more. However, as MasterCard comes under fire for an ongoing controversy regarding pressuring platforms like Steam, Itch, and other non-gaming entities to remove or restrict access to various items labeled as an SFW, it looks like the company is getting a bit antsy about online sentiment. According to the statement shared with esports on SSI via an anonymous source active within Riot's wider esports and content ecosystem, MasterCard kindly asked Riot keep an eye out for comments during related live stream channels and events regarding negative sentiment around the payment processor. The statement notes that Riot hadn't seen any of the negative sentiment around MasterCard controversy related to Riot-owned properties. However, the person sending the statement did ask that instances of it be brought up to be forwarded to active moderators so anything unusual is flagged. This is Anna Valens, who's been covering a lot, also reporting on that. As noted by responses to this leaked statement, Riot does not necessarily have an obligation to do this, but appears to be directly siding with MasterCard and providing potential suppression within its event live streams. During the VCT America Stage 2 streams on August 8th, Riot made the streams followers/subscriber only on both Twitch and YouTube, with that time increasing as more users started flooding the streams. One user shared that you needed to be following for an hour before chatting on Twitch initially, another following that up less than 20 minutes later, showing that the required time had been extended to a full day. Along with that, reports that any chat messages with mention of MasterCard or specific phrases were instantly deleted, with those users being timed out for varying lengthy durations. That is only the case on specific streams, however, as the NACL stream on YouTube was flooded with messages about the payment processor, with many viewers actively commenting on gameplay while alluding to MasterCard's actions against NSFW games. That is way too small for me to read. But I did see people screenshotting some of their comments and being like, yeah, I also got timed out. This is the second time Riot has experienced controversy with sponsorship-related drama in the last 2 months. The previous instance coming when the company announced it would be opening the door for official betting sponsorships for its esports ecosystem. Okay, and then this is kind of summarizing the issue. Covered this part already. Hundreds of artists and game developers are worried that if movements like this aren't stopped, the LGBTQ plus community will lose many of the communities and platforms that they helped build through their dedication to representation and years of work. Yeah. Yeah, there's a breadth of styles and niches because people can make a living off of it. Like, enough people can, like, afford to make stuff. Yeah. Whenever you open that Pandora's box, you're not impartial anymore. Today it's rape games and incest, but tomorrow it could be another lobbying group applying pressure on LGBT games in certain countries. Yep. And it's one step from a, like, non-consent to being like, well, trans people existing is not safe for children either. But yeah, this is Anna's tweet, or a skeet about it. Going over the same thing, and yeah. This is someone in LA, in Latin America, got timed out for talking about MasterCard. So yeah, that's happening. I think that's all the gaming news. And then I have a little bit of the... Welcome back. So yeah, we'll go over the UK stuff as well. And then there's an Australian thing, and then 2 American things, and then we're gonna play Date Everything because I'm tired. So, Ofcom, which is the Office of Communication in the UK, for people who don't know, says that if you refuse to censor yourself under the Online Safety Act, it will force payment processors and ISPs to stop doing business with you. The government can't shut you up, the banks and credit cards will. So yeah, this is, I read through this report. So this is the report on the Online Safety Act and, like, what the Online Safety Act is for, how they're going to enforce it, stuff like that. I read through this whole thing. It's like, it's super duper long. But yeah. Yeah. So business disruption measures are orders made by a court on an application from Ofcom. They apply to third parties which are able to disrupt the provision of the regulated service and thereby reduce the risk of harm to UK citizens and consumers. The third party need not be an Ofcom regulated entity and may not have had any previous dealings with Ofcom. A service restriction order is an order applying to one or more providers of ancillary services to a non-compliant regulated service. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Fascism goes fast sometimes. And can I write a two-step? Thank you. So basically, a regulated service is anything that the Online Safety Act applies to. So anything that has adult content that needs to be age verified, and then non-compliant is if you're not doing age verification or removing your adult content so that you're no longer regulated. And it's basically anyone who has adult content that has a lot of Brits accessing it or targets the UK market, or is based out of the UK. Basically, if you touch on the UK, you're affected by this. So this is saying that if you provide service to a NSFW containing website that will not do age verification, thank you. Did I say that again? So yes, so the regulated service, any website that contains adult content that touches on the UK. So we have a regulated service. If they're not doing age verification, then they're non-compliant with this act. So that's what that means right there. So an ancillary service, so that's like anyone who's providing service to that non-age verifying adult website or social media. So, for example, payment processing services or an ad server. That would be potentially also hosting sites like domain providers and such. So Ofcom can just basically say, hey, Visa and MasterCard, you are not allowed to provide payment services for this website because they are not following our law, or at least you can't allow processing from British people on this website because they're not but it doesn't need to be a British entity, so it can be international. But if they display or promote content or help you pay for that content, then they can pressure the payment processors to not do business with you. Which fucking sucks for me and my entire fucking industry. Yeah, so Mike Stabile, I'm just trying to see. He talks about it a little bit more. In other words, you may not be on UK soil, but Visa and MasterCard are, and Visa and MasterCard will follow the direction of the UK. Given what's been happening in the gaming space over the past few days, and the adult industry for years, that's terrifying news for free speech. I saw this floated with the Digital Economy Act in 2019, was at a conference with the BBFC. At the time was charged with regulating adult online, similar to Ofcom now. They said that Visa and MasterCard were prepared to stop processing globally for any platform that didn't comply with UK law. So that's bad. So basically, all of this stuff. Anytime you see something talking about the Online Safety Act from the UK, keep in mind that these websites that are being affected also risk losing payment processing if they don't age verify or remove adult content. So that's fun. Yeah. 10 examples of absurd fallout from the UK's Online Safety Act. So I'm just going to go through these really quick because this is a little bit more. It's annoying, but.
Equals P. A cat marionette just subscribed. Subtime 3.
Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it, Kat. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I hate fuck governments that are not don't prioritize human rights, privacy, and fucking adults. Welcome in, Kat. A law in effect for less than 2 weeks is already wreaking havoc all over the internet. The UK law, called the Online Safety Act, is purportedly about protecting children. The best I can say about its rollout is that maybe it will serve as a cautionary tale for lawmakers here. It won't. It's certainly not stop motivating individuals, and who is more motivated than a teen told they can't do something, from accessing verboten content. Let's start with the most obvious sign that this law is working exactly as poorly as critics warned. VPN usage in the UK has absolutely exploded. Proton VPN reported a 1,800% spike in UK signups. It did say trans rights equals P. I wasn't disappointed. It said trans rights equals P. It said trans rights equals P. A cat marionette just subscribed. Subtime 3. That's what it said. If you weren't paying attention, that is not my fault. It said equals P. That is your alert, man. It did say trans rights equals P. And it always will. To everyone out there with a piss cake, you say trans rights. Suffering from sleepiest bitch disease, that is fair. I am also very sleepy. Very, very sleepy. So happy it says trans rights equals P. It's very funny. And then me laughing. But yeah, so almost 2,000% increase in UK VPN signups is wild. Dolly, it is 3 o'clock here. I mean, he could nap, but when your child safety law's primary achievement is teaching kids how to use VPNs to circumvent it, maybe you've missed the mark just a tad. That's really funny. The Online Safety Act is putting up roadblocks for people who want to read about world news, view classic art, listen to music on Spotify, chat with friends on Discord, play video games, find information about quitting smoking, or join anti-masturbation groups. To be clear, the UK government isn't explicitly ordering restrictions on or blocks on all this content, but blocks like these are an inevitable result of the system they are ordering. That's a bit odd. So it's basically the voice to text did a silly thing. So it was trans rights equals P. It was a little. Think of the equals as eyes and the P as a face with the tongue sticking out. That was the goal. But then the text to speech just said equals P. Yeah. But the text is like Brian made Cat's Day so much worse. Yeah. Yeah, so we all know what the thing is. Oh, the anti-masturbation groups are all religiously motivated propaganda groups. Like they're bad. How does Foxway sleep bed? Yeah. Yeah, we all know what this is, so we're just gonna look at what went wrong because it's funny. The rules don't just apply to UK companies, but any tech platform with a significant number of users in the UK. And the rules for non-compliance can be steep, ranging from fines for companies to penalties for senior managers. The government taking business disruption measures that might include ordering third parties like payment processors to terminate services. Masturbation is vital, yes. Well, it's also healthy for you. Just nerve stimulation, it doesn't do anything. And also, it does release dopamine. It's really good for chronic pain management. Like the no-fap stuff is all filled with like religious extremists and misogynists and cults, actually, because Careza is a cult. Yeah, exactly, Tala. I agree. Already 5 million extra online age clicks a day, yes, every day, are being carried out in the UK since the introduction of age gating for pornography alone. As of last Friday, 26% of people in the UK said they encountered new restrictions. And while the percentage of Britons supporting the law is still high, it has shrunk dramatically from 80% to 69%. Nice. Yeah. The options either accept their internet experience will be sanitized as if they are children, circumvent the law by surfing using a VPN, or submit to all sorts of different age verification services, including ID checks and facial scans that could leave their identities and information vulnerable. Even when they work, they're creating massive honeypots of personal data. Yeah. As we've seen repeatedly, companies collecting biometric data and ID verification get breached, and suddenly intimate details about people's online activity becomes public. Just ask the users of T, a women's dating safety app that recently exposed thousands of users' verification selfies after requiring facial recognition for safety. No idea, no fap. For the Free Speech Coalition's Mike Stabile, Reddit has now blocked r/nofap in the UK over the Online Safety Act. The anti-masturbation forum can only be accessed if you submit biometrics. Multiple users have complained. War news and debates about sexual predators blocked. Social media companies are blocking wide-ranging content, including posts about the wars in Ukraine and Gaza, in an attempt to comply with the UK's Online Safety Act. Reports the BBC. Wide range of public internet content, including parliamentary debates on grooming gangs, has been restricted on X and Reddit for those who have not completed age verification. A video post on X which showed a man from Gaza looking for the dead bodies of his family. The post was restricted despite not showing any graphic imagery or bodies at any point. X removed the warning after being approached by BBC Verify. When users who had not verified their age attempted to access the post, they were met with a message reading, "Due to local laws, we are temporarily restricting this content until X estimates your age." The same warning was experienced by users who attempted to view a video of a Shahed drone destroyed mid-flight in Ukraine. They are unmanned. A post on X that featured an image of Saturn devouring his son, a famed 19th century painting by Francisco de Goya, was restricted in the UK. Other ages can be verified. This painting. Spotify is testing age assurance. I've covered this before. A man with face tattoos says he's being shut out of verifying his age on certain sites, since their systems don't recognize his face as a face. Some of the websites are asking for picture verification, like selfies, and it's not recognizing my face, saying remove your mask because technology is made so you can't hold up a picture to a camera or wear a mask. This also means people with like facial differences or facial deformities are also going to not be able to verify. A teen appropriate experience for everyone on Discord. All UK users will experience new default settings designed to create a teen appropriate experience. These include automatic content filtering, which is already on for teens everywhere, as well as privacy settings that can help limit exposure to potential harmful material and interactions. If you want to access content flags, you have to complete a one-time verification process. Also on this, there was a woman who was 32 who got blocked on Discord as a child because the facial scanning thought they were 12. We're already seeing reports of content being age gating when it shouldn't be. These include sexual health subreddits, including r/STD, r/safe sex PH, and r/stop smoking, and news subreddits, including r/Al Jazeera and r/Israel exposed. Public health information, including subreddits about periods and quitting drinking, has also been restricted. Other subreddits that provide essential community support to users, including minors, like r/sexual assault, are also blocked. One Reddit thread, users claiming to be in the UK have been keeping tabs on the myriad subreddits they have to show proof of age in order to view. X is shadow banning adult creators in the UK for any visitor who has not verified their identity. Searching for certain adult stars only returns only fake scam accounts, even if you follow the real creator themselves. Some porn creator posts are being marked as adult only, even when they're unrelated to porn. Yeah, same, Cat. Like, Discord is really my only point of direct contact with a lot of people. Oh, me either. Also, that would be one of the last places that sex workers can communicate directly with each other. Gone. Yeah, there's potentially a parliamentary petition that it's currently being reviewed, and once it's public, I'll be sharing the link for it. Because I was DMing the person who was trying to get that written and up. So that should be up soonish. So hopefully we can at least sign that. That'll be more effective than a change.org petition at least. Microsoft is starting to roll out age verification for Xbox. Players indicate their account is 18 and over. We'll begin seeing notifications encouraging them to verify their age. Starting early next year, age verification will be required for these players in the UK to retain full access to social features such as voice or text communication and game invites. Yeah, Nexus Mods is doing that for NSFW or adult mods. Grand Theft Auto may soon require some gamers to verify their ages for leaked game files for an upcoming version of the game. And a thread about the things being blocked has been blocked on X. I wish we could expect this debacle to dampen enthusiasm for similar schemes in the US, but I expect that states will keep right on pushing for age verification for porn and social media, and US lawmakers will keep on pushing laws like the Kids Online Safety Act, which will require that tech platforms try and stop minors from accessing a huge array of content, much in the manner of the UK's law. Somehow it's censorship when they do it, but protection when we do. I'll let the EFF, Electronic Frontier Foundation, have the final word here. Quote, no one, no matter their age, should have to hand over their passport or driver's license just to have access to legal information and speak freely. Enjoyed many of your pictures? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Nexus? Yeah. I appreciate that. I super appreciate it. I put a lot of work into those. And I mean, it's off topic, but it kind of isn't, because like, I'm quickly losing places to post those. But you know, also like here on Twitch would be hit by age verification as well, by the way. I fancy sometimes. But like, you know, Twitch has 18 plus streams, so, and sex education and mature games and stuff. I couldn't imagine not having Discord, so much of my mental health being stablest linked to Discord and Twitch. Yeah. I mean, it's how I stayed sane during the pandemic was Twitch, YouTube, and Discord. Mostly Discord and Twitch because it was interactive and it let me actually communicate with people, and then Unisonus. Remember when Tumblr used to have wild amounts of legit, solid sex ed? Yep. And then they banned porn, and now there's still porn bots, but all the legitimate sex workers and safer sex people are gone. Love that. And then the fucking value of the website tanked by like 90%. Anyway, Australia news. Australia completely loses the plans to ban kids from watching YouTube. Last fall, heavily influenced by Jonathan Haidt's extremely problematic book, Australia announced that it was banning social media for anyone under the age of 16. This is already a horrifically stupid idea, kind of policy that sounds reasonable in a tabloid headline, but crumbles under any serious scrutiny. Over and over again, studies have found that social media is neither good nor bad for most teens. It's good for some, especially those who are in need of finding community or like-minded individuals. It's also not so great for a small group of kids, though the evidence there suggests that it's worst for those dealing with untreated mental health issues, which causes them to use social media as an alternative to help. Yeah, agreed. Also, like, for games, but also adult content. Did you know if you have small boobs, you can't be in porn in Australia because you're considered minor coded? Australia is fucked. There remains little to no actual evidence that an outright ban will be helpful, and plenty suggest it will be actively harmful to many. But now Australia has decided to double down on the stupid, announcing that YouTube will be included in the ban. Minor coded? Yeah, so like, perceived as a minor, even though you're over 18, if your boobs are too small, you look too much like a child. According to them, despite the fact that the genitals of an adult do not look like a child. What the frick is even the meaning? Yeah. It's basically any adult who someone can infantilize so badly that you can pretend they're a child, and then decide in your own brain that because you think that they look like a child, then they can't be an adult and do adult things even though they're an adult. So think like autistic people who like stuffed animals. I've been hit with the minor coded thing because I like cute stuff. And I like stuffed animals. So like I got so many hate comments of taking selfies in my bed because I have a lot of stuffed animals, and they're like, you're minor coded, you're like trying to appeal to pedophiles. I'm like, no, I'm fucking not. The fact that you're seeing my adult naked body and thinking of children is such a self-report. Or a lot of like short women. If you're under the like height of like 5'5" or 5'4", people like, and you're petite, people start just treating you like a child. Ella gets that a lot. Someone who's in chat fairly frequently. Yeah. It's just the infantilization of women, but given like a veneer of think of the children. It's stupid. So, yeah, agree, Tala. This escalation reveals just how disconnected from reality this entire policy framework has become. We've gone from maybe we should protect kids from social media to let's ban children from accessing one of the world's largest repositories of educational content. Yeah. No SciShow for children, and like even some teens in Australia. Australia said on Wednesday it will add YouTube to sites covered by its world first ban on social media for teenagers, reversing an earlier decision to exempt the Alphabet-owned video sharing site and potentially setting up a legal challenge. The decision came after the internet regulator urged the government last week to overturn the YouTube carve-out, citing a survey that found 37% of minors reported harmful content on the site. This is painfully stupid and ignorant. The claim that 37% of minors reported seeing harmful content is also meaningless without a lot more context and details. What counts as harmful? A swear word? Political content their parents disagree with? Video explaining evolution? What was the impact? Is this entirely self-reported? What controls were there? Just saying 37% is kind of meaningless without details. This is vibes-based policy making dressed up in statistics. You could probably get 37% of kids to report harmful content on PBS Kids if you ask them vaguely enough. The fact that, also kids are dumb. I've seen kids like freak out that me wearing a kimono with platform boots is cultural appropriation and therefore harmful. Even though Japanese people wear platform shoes with kimono all the fucking time. And geta, which are the traditional shoes that you wear with kimono, are also platform shoes. Platform sandals. Like, fuck off. Or like getting upset that I cosplay like Spider-Gwen and then do nudes as if like you're harming me. Or like if you do certain kinds of fanfic, they decide it's harmful. Like, children are dumb. They're not politically nuanced because they're children. Maybe 37% of children think something is harmful because you have leading language and they're not. They don't know what that means. They don't have the experience to be able to navigate that much nuance because they're children. Because I'm assuming they're talking under 16s. But also YouTube is just not effectively the equivalent of health. It's not just equivalent of television for teens today. It's often far superior to traditional television because it's not gatekept by media conglomerates with their own agendas. The idea that you should need to be 16 years old to watch some YouTube programs is beyond laughable, especially given the amount of useful educational content on YouTube. These days, there are things like Complexly, Khan Academy, Mark Rober, and plenty of other educational content that kids love and which lives on YouTube. Kids are learning calculus from a 3 blue, 1 brown, exploring history through Crash Course, and getting better science education from YouTube creators than from most traditional textbooks. This isn't just entertainment, it's democratized education that bypasses the gatekeeping of traditional media entirely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly, Dolly. And the thing is, it's not like I'm wearing kimono just around or making it part of my personality. Like, for me, the line between cultural appreciation and appropriation is, are you appreciating it within context? Are you appreciating the context and, like, the people that made the thing? Yeah, exactly, Tala. But, like, are you appreciating the context and the people, or are you wearing it as a costume and divorcing it from the nuanced context? And me wearing a kimono to take photos in front of cherry blossoms is exactly the correct context to be wearing kimono. And I'm wearing it correctly. Like, I make sure that I put the lapels the correct way around so that it's accurate. I tie my obi. I have all of the little ties. I make sure I'm wearing it correctly. I'm being respectful. And I'm not, like, Asian fishing and doing, like, makeup to make myself look Asian either. I'm just wearing clothes. I usually only wear kimono if I'm wearing, like, a character that's Japanese or Japanese coded, but, like, because, like, Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club is, like, is Japanese. The school they're in is very much Japanese. It's a Japanese name. Everyone in that game, except Monica, has a Japanese name. So, like, people are weird. And I'm not just gonna put this on kids too, like adult, like especially young adults pull this shit too. I've been completely screamed at for a cosplay before, by like adults my own age. People have dumb beliefs sometimes, that like overreact about stuff. Anyway, this isn't just unworkable, it's the construction of a massive censorship infrastructure that will inevitably be used for the purposes beyond protecting children. Once you've built the system to block kids from YouTube, you've built the system to block anyone from anything. That system will be irresistible to future governments with different ideas of what content people need to be protected from. The Australian government already knows that age verification tech is a privacy and security nightmare. They admitted as much 2 years ago. Kids will figure out a way around it. VPNs exist, older friends, parents who aren't idiots, and they'll help their kids break this law. The only thing this accomplishes is teaching an entire generation that their government's laws are arbitrary, unenforceable, and fundamentally disconnected from reality. It's teaching kids to have less respect for government. So when Dolly reacts to all this saying, fuck the government, it's teaching kids to have less respect for the government. If you have arbitrary rules that make no fucking sense, people don't follow that arbitrary rule, they start disrespecting rules. Yeah, exactly. Like, people just go, oh, the rules are dumb, fuck them. And the thing is, once you start associating law with arbitrariness, then all laws get affected. Then people stop following all laws. Because what laws are is an agreement within the social contract. Rule fatigue, yeah. But, like, if you start making the social contract not serve people, then they're gonna stop following it. But they don't stop following part of it, they stop following all of it. That's why the social contract's been disintegrating post-COVID. Exactly, Kat. But like, people started breaking it and getting away with breaking it. So people just gave up, and that's now why people drive like shit. Because the social contract doesn't exist. That's why people walk around like fucking assholes. Why manners are gone. Because the social contract is evaporating. If people aren't going to get vaccines as part of the social contract of I do some stuff to help you, you do stuff to help me, if we start going pure individualist, then the social contract evaporates. Their symbolic policies to catch conservatives to be a cover for censoring of other stuff. Yeah. Don't use your phone in a movie theater is controversial now? Yeah. Yeah. These are not meant to work. These are meant to push content, like controversial or taboo content, underground. And to make adult content unprofitable, to increase control and censorship. Like, that's what this is for. The purpose of the system is always what it does. Correct. This isn't happening in a vacuum either. Australia is part of a broader global trend of governments using protect the children rhetoric to cover for internet control. We have UK, COSA in the US, similar proposals in Europe. They all follow the same playbook. Identify a genuine concern. Kids sometimes see stuff online that isn't great for them. Propose a solution that sounds reasonable in a headline. Age limits. And implement it through surveillance and censorship infrastructure that can be repurposed for whatever moral panic comes next. The end result will be that Australia basically taught a generation of teenagers to not trust the government. Their internet regulators are completely out of touch. The laws are stupid. But it does go deeper than that. This kind of blatantly unworkable policy doesn't just breed contempt for specific laws, it undermines the entire concept of legitimate government. What we just said. Yes, exactly, Tala. It's what they say it's meant to do, it doesn't work for. It works for what it does. It's meant to do what it does. They just put a unworkable label on it to make people think that's just rhetoric. That's a rhetorical misdirect of they can always fall back. It's like a Mott and Bailey thing almost. But yeah, this is like legitimately what we said. It undermines the entire concept of legitimate governance. When laws are this obviously disconnected from technological and social reality, it signals that people making them either don't understand what they're regulating or don't care about whether their policies actually work. Difficult to see how that benefits anyone. Yeah. So I really like this article for how it points out that once you start making unworkable, stupid laws, it's not just about that law being dumb. It's the more unworkable and nonsensical a law is, the more it undermines the concept of laws in total. So when payment processors censor stuff and do stuff that's arbitrary, unworkable, it undermines the concept of a payment processor. People are now going, why do we have these companies? They shouldn't exist. We should have publicly funded versions. We should have public credit cards so that these government, like, it's our fucking money. We shouldn't have any control over what we do and don't do. Also, late as far as regulating the internet, there's already a generation and a half of adults that were minors on the harmful internet. We're getting to the point, like, yeah, generation and a half to two full generations that were minors. And, like, did I see some stuff on the internet that wasn't great? Sure. I went on something awful. I shouldn't have fucking done that. I saw horrific shit. But also, the stuff I saw in Something Awful wasn't really fundamentally different from what the news showed me on September 11th. Or what the news showed me after the Pulse nightclub. Or what the news showed me fucking front page after the Boston Marathon. The Boston Marathon bombing, I saw some dude's leg blown off. Too many people are ranting how dumb and incompetent the politicians are, but that's not the case. They are effective in what they do. If it looks incompetent, maybe it's for another purpose. Yeah. They're not incompetent at their actual goals. They just are incompetent at the things that they pretend to do because they're pretending. Where was this in 2002? Yeah. Oh, no worries, Dolly. I appreciate the lurking regardless. And then Divide watching is also fun. Oh, yeah, I agree, Kat. But, like, I also think it's clearly a veneer because they do not care about actual content that's harmful for people to see. Because, okay, they don't want kids to see gore and violence on the internet. Okay, but it's on the 24/7 news networks all the time. I can't fucking get away with it. I'm fucking almost 35, and I cannot get away from it. The amount of, like, graphic shit from the Gaza stuff that I've seen, or the Ukraine war as well, like, first of all, if you're showing graphic war content, or graphic content like that at all, you're assuming, like, no Ukrainians and no folks from Gaza and no Palestinians are watching that news coverage. Because Ukrainians don't want to see their dead countrymen just fucking in front of their eyes. With no warning. You're either assuming that no Ukrainians are watching your news coverage or following your feed when you repost that stuff, or you forget that trauma exists, and that somehow people are going to be okay seeing that. Or that no Palestinians are watching your news coverage or have trauma. Like, it's ridiculous. But all that stuff's on the news. Okay, you don't want children seeing eating disorder content because you're worried about them having eating disorders. Okay, but every time I go to the fucking movies now, there's an Ozempic ad. Yeah, Kat. You know, the children's always an empty phrase. If they care for the children, they would improve education, healthcare, housing, tackle poverty. Yep. And it was used against gay people. Yep. Fully agree, Tala. Like, it was used in the Satanic Panic. Been used to censor sex work. But, like, the real things that would help children. Like, for me, the phrase women and girls, that to me is just a fascist dog whistle at this point. Every time someone says women and girls, it's either fascist or fascist by proxy because it's twerfy turfy shit. And I can only fucking hear it in this, like, shrill Karen-ass way. Because it's never, like, think about women and girls or think of children. So we're gonna have, robust, like child tax benefits or universal child care or improve child services or child emancipation, improve like housing is a human right so that like children who run away from home don't end up on the street, especially like trans kids and queer kids who get disowned and have to leave home. There's somewhere for them to go. Improving the shelter system, free food at schools, free lunches and free breakfast at school. Like, all of that stuff would help. But nah. Nope. Couldn't do that. Couldn't possibly. But like, I see, like all of the stuff that they want to censor kids from seeing, I see in public with my own eyes. I see Ozempic ads at movie theaters. I see, and Ozempic ads in the fucking bus. I see, ultra skinny models still somehow. I see fucking adult content too. Like I see, you walk into a mall and you'll see La Senza lingerie ads. Like it's not nude, but it's not, I mean, a La Senza ad and my boudoir content are the same fucking thing. I just have more curves, but it doesn't fucking mean anything. Because again, or do we care about eating disorders or don't we? Where like, yeah, graphic violence, every single food product that advertises low calorie, healthy, lose weight right on the shelves, yep. And as someone who struggled with trying to increase the calories I was eating because I was underweight from a medical issue, finding full calorie versions of things is actually really goddamn hard. Makeup ads, just going into a store and not being able to find your sizes because of lack of inclusive sizing. I mean, there's people don't want bullying content. I mean, the Sydney Sweeney fucking racist ass jeans ad. I mean, that's eugenics. That's bullying every fucking person of color and disabled person who sees it. That's hate speech. But yeah, that's fucking in the mall. And I was in the mall the other day and I walked past an American Eagle store. They're there. Even if you're not chronically online, they're fucking there. The whole goddamn store. But yeah, like, shit's everywhere. Offline's not safe. Why would the internet be safe? Better thing to do is fucking teach kids some goddamn media literacy and give them the tools they need to, like, manage their online experience. And then, like, age gate their devices if you need parental controls. Those have existed forever. Shit's not complicated. Okay. Last two things. Alabama notifying adult sites of new tax set to take effect September 1st. This will be a short one. The Alabama Department of Revenue has begun sending notices to adult site operators about a new 10% tax on their revenues set to be enforced September 1st. In April 2024, Alabama enacted HB 164. Bill's age verification requirements took effect in October, prompting some adult sites to block access in the state. The law also imposes a 10% tax on adult websites' gross receipts. Gross, not net. So that's pre-bullshit. Going longer? Yeah, we're going to go probably around to 6. So about 2 more hours. So we're just going to cover this and one other thing that's like really brief. And then we're going to play some Date Everything for a little bit just to cap off. Good thing is me going over this now means on Thursday when we stream, I shouldn't have much news to cover. So, one such notice which XBiz has seen includes the following information. In accordance with Act 2024-97, effective September 1st, 2025, there is a tax of 10% levied on gross receipts of any commercial entity operating an adult website. The tax is due on the gross receipts of all sales, distributions, memberships, subscriptions, performances, and all other content amounting to material harmful to minors, which produced, sold, filmed, generated, or otherwise based in this state. Entities should register for a material harmful to minors tax account through My Alabama Taxes. The tax on these gross receipts will be reported and submitted the same manner as sales and blah, 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 whatever. A media representative for the Alabama Department of Revenue told XBiz that the department has notified 11 entities thus far and that site operators were identified as potentially subject to the tax through internal research. Free Speech Coalition Executive Director Allison Bowden noted that while the First Amendment precludes financially burdening protected speech based on the content, recent events have called such protections into question. For the ruling on FCC versus Paxton, I would have said that Alabama law is a clear example of selectively taxing adult companies because of their content. and that even a conservative court would strike it down as unconstitutional. In a post-Paxton world where the meaning of the First Amendment is seemingly up for grabs, it's unclear. Bowden has also pointed out that Alabama residents have previously demonstrated greater willingness to speak out on the issue, sending over 20,000 messages to legislatures. That's more than Texas, Florida, and Arkansas combined. If websites want to encourage their users to speak out about the tax, FSC has a forum they can use. Industry attorney Lawrence Walters called the law another example of an increasingly hostile legal climate facing adult website operators at the state level. This may constitute an unconstitutional content-based burden on speech. However, present no court order prohibits the enforcement of the tax obligations. Website operators with any connection to Alabama should consult with their tax advisors to evaluate how this impacts their business. Bowden noticed that the tax leaves limited options for adult sites which can end any production in Alabama and refuse to do business with Alabama customers, or alternatively attempt to preserve their profit margins by passing the increased cost on to Alabama consumers. The adult sites that shared the notice told XBiz that it received the letter despite the fact that it is not based in Alabama and has been blocking access there since October. But yeah. So, we're just gonna tax adult content for more for being adult. That's cool. Porn tax. And that normally would be illegal, but, you know, Supreme Court is a magical new place. Normally, yeah. But it's not normal no more. And then the last thing we're going to cover, this is brief because this may or may not go through, but who knows? Yay! GOP senator introduced bill to make all porn a federal crime, following Project 2025 playbook. Last year, right-wing think tank the Heritage Foundation launched Project 2025, which laid out much of the policy blueprint for the current Trump administration. One of the project's espoused goals was to permanently criminalize all pornography. A bill has been introduced that would do just that. Senator Mike Lee introduced Interstate Obscenity Definition Act, which would effectively criminalize all pornography nationwide by legally redefining what it means to be obscene. For years, obscenity has been an all but defunct legal category that narrowly defines speech that remains unprotected by the First Amendment. Lee would explode this legal category, expanding it to encompass virtually all visual representations of sex. So, for those who don't know, what obscenity is under U.S. law is it is content that has to meet the Miller test. So it's a three-pronged test. If it fails one of these, then it's still protected. So it has to appeal to prurient interest. So it has to be designed to arouse you sexually. So if it's not meant to do that, it's not covered. So like, just basic nude art is usually not covered under this because it's not meant to be erotic. Secondly, it has to violate the current norms, basically, that it's above and beyond. So it's contextual. So what is obscene in the 1960s would not necessarily still be considered obscene today. So there's a community standards thing based on current context. And then the third thing is it has to lack artistic, scientific, literary, or educational content. So if it's educational, it can't be obscenity. If it's scientific, it can't be obscenity. If it's artistic, it cannot be obscenity. But that sort of thing. But the thing is, porn is art. So the only way something can be exempt from First Amendment protections as obscenity would be if it's like made on purpose to offend people, and to just be like attempting to make extreme content on purpose. Because there really is no way that there's no artistic value, because like you can say it's bad art, but it's still art. Ultimately, and this is something that comes up basically never, porn is also art. Yeah, porn, by definition, is art. I will also die on that hill, Cat. I will probably literally die on that hill. But yes, so that's why it's basically like functionally defunct, because it's almost impossible to define porn as not art. There's acting, there's lighting, there's camera setups, there's video editing, music. Yeah, I agree. According to the bill text, a picture, image, graphic image file, film, videotape, or other visual depiction of any media that appeals to prurient interest in nudity, sex, or excretion would be considered criminal. And again, before, if it was obscenity, like you couldn't distribute it, but I don't think it was illegal to have, you just couldn't distribute it. In other words, if you have an old VHS tape of some kind of Cinemax-style smut stashed away in your garage, you could, under this law, be considered harboring deeply illicit materials. Some critics have suggested that Lee's definition of obscenity is so ridiculously broad that it would effectively criminalize Game of Thrones. That said, the punishments for merely possessing porn under the proposed law seem unclear at this point. The legislation seems more focused on punishing creators and distributors. Is that meant to arouse you? Yeah. Also, like, it would... Supernatural? Like, I have fucking bondage kink shit. I'm a monster fucker. Are we gonna get rid of Alien? Yeah, agreed, Kat. I mean, Hollywood would be, and like film and TV would be so fucked by this. But still, the law would pave the way for prosecution of obscene content disseminated across state lines or from foreign countries, and open the door to federal restrictions or bans regarding online porn. Obscenity isn't protected by the First Amendment, but hazy and unenforceable legal definitions have allowed extreme pornography to saturate American society and reach countless children. Our bill updates the legal definition of obscenity for the internet age so this content can be taken down and its peddlers prosecuted. Fuck off. Owning something when an abuser tells you they're going to hit you, you trust them? Yeah. Well, the thing is, they're intending to hit you. They're intending to hit us. It's just, is it gonna get stopped before their fist fucking touches us? Lee's view of pornography hews closely to that of Heritage Foundation. Its mandate for leadership, Project 2025 defines pornography as the omnipresent propagation of transgender ideology and sexualization of children, argues that the people who produce and distribute it should be imprisoned, and that telecommunications and technology firms that facilitate its spread should be shuttered. It should be noted that porn has always been a hot-button issue, and that critics have long tried to criminalize it. The history of anti-pornography movement in the U.S. is long and complicated, littered with differing ideological justifications and strange bedfellows. In recent years, however, the anti-porn crusade has largely been led by the MAGA right. And it's worse, but no attraction to most monsters, mainly depictions of demons and aliens. Yeah, I'm like a heavy monster fucker. I'm a problem. Much of the modern anti-porn movement has sought to focus on the harmful psychological impact that pornography may have had on young web users and children. It targeted online access to porn by instituting age verification requirements. Over the past decade, over a dozen states have passed legislation designed to curb youth access to porn, much of which is being challenged in court. Yeah. So, like, I don't think this is necessarily going to pass. But the Overton window shifting to it even being brought up is bad. The thing that I generally can't parse is plenty of Republicans watch porn statistically. Is this simply the case of the law for thee but not for me, or something they're legit willing to give up? So, the thing you need to understand is, yes, so it's more the former, law for thee but not for me. So, conservatism like that line that conservatism is, there are people the law constrains but doesn't protect, and people the law protects but doesn't constrain. The hypocrisy is a flex that they are in the position of power. So every hypocrisy of we do the thing that we criminalize is to show that we are in the in-group that is protected by the law, but not constrained by it. It's a demonstration of power. Yeah, but like it's on purpose. They don't want, and also they don't want anyone making porn, but if no one can make porn, that means queer people can't make porn, and they can have greater control to force everyone into heterosexual, yeah, Britella. But they can force you into heterosexual, Christian monogamous marriages for the purposes of creating white babies for Christ. If there's no other option, then they have complete control over the ecosystem. They push all other speech underground. Because keep in mind, like, they're against, like, drag queen story time, but will still take their sons to Hooters. It's about controlling specific kinds of sexuality. And they'll code certain things as more obscene than others. Queer porn will be considered obscene. Heterosexual porn will be given more lenience than queer and fetish porn. Like, or they may do the thing of like everyone's pretty but no one's having sex, like Marvel stuff, so they can push like eroticized content that they approve of, but like censor everything else. So yeah, it's about control and in-group, like flagging, like flexing that they're in the in-group, you know? I need to pee, so what I might do is do a BRB, and then we'll play some, Date Everything for like 90 minutes, just to like cap off. 90 minutes to 2 hours of Date Everything, because I think we can get a day or two in. And then on Thursday, I'll probably try and just, because I won't be able to go long on Thursday, I'll try and do just gaming. So we'll imagine if you can make a cat into a vampire. Hi, I'm right here. But I get what you mean. Everyone lets cats bite them anyway, so it would be fine. Anyway, so I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad. If you're seeing ads, you're not missing anything. I'll be on a BRB screen. Y'all can just listen to some Doom soundtrack while I set everything up. Vampire shoulder cat? True. I want a cat with vampire powers and little bat wings. I think it'll be very cute. Thank you. But yeah, I will be right back. And I'm back. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's funny, Dolly. But thank you back. Thank you, Tella. Okay. David, find controller. Unplug that. That's fully charged. You guys have no idea how many fucking phones I have. Okay. 3. Yeah, I just have to do a work thing real quick. Or I forget, because I'm going to forget if I don't do it right now. Ow! So many business phones? Yeah, I have... So I have, this is the phone for my day job. This is my work phone. This is my actual phone, in which I also do work stuff because this has the better camera than this one. So I do all my BTS photos on here. So I have currently, and this one has multiple phone lines on it. So I have many phones at the moment. Yes. I do arguably way too much. Work thing real quick. Because I will straight up forget if I don't do this right now. And it's like a semi-urgent thing. Not massively urgent, but it's up there. The work never ends, my dudes. Done for now, at least. I'm a man who owns 3 phones. Yes. Yes, I own infinite phones. A unnecessary number of phones. Okay, let's mute music so I can get Steam open. Also, I was having so many issues with my computer after the Ludo stream. Turns out when it made me update my graphics driver, it fucked up, like, my computer straight up stopped working. It was constantly crashing, Photoshop wasn't working, I had to fix a bunch of shit, and I had to, I had to roll back the drivers to get a bunch of stuff on my computer start working. It stopped recognizing my second monitor. It was like a nightmare. I have one and I'll use it till it stops working. That's essentially what I do. This phone, this is my old personal phone. I had to switch to this one because this one basically has no memory and I need a certain number of apps for my job. So I got this phone. This one's secondhand. I think my dad got it for me off Kijiji. So I got this. And then this I only use as texting line, so it having less memory is fine. So I use this as a burner phone for work. And then my phone, for these I stopped using because it also had like not enough memory and like so little RAM that I couldn't update the operating system anymore. And then the one before that physically disintegrated because it was a flip phone that I had accidentally smashed into a bunch of pieces, taped back together, and it kept working for another 9 months as it just fell into pieces. Or like my laptops I tend to use until they disintegrate. This laptop, the left control key doesn't work anymore and the right control key is starting to die, which is a problem. And the battery is basically dead. I can't unplug it anymore. It lasts just long enough for me to move it across the house if I have to, but like more than like 3 minutes unplugged and it dies. My last laptop, the keyboard was physically falling apart. I was missing several keys. And the speakers had stopped working long before that. Like I stick with stuff for a while. Everything fine. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, what I'm trying to do is agree with you. Is that like I only update when I need to, like if there's a reason to, or if they're like physically disintegrating, then I'll get a new phone. But like for the most part, that doesn't really come up that often. I definitely don't replace every 1 to 2 years. I think this one screams
Team 17.
Jesus Christ. But like this one is
Sassy Chap Games.
A few years old. And even that one, my work burner phone, is one of my partner's old phones. It was a couple years old before I even got it.
Date everything.
Oh hell yeah, Dolly. Maybe I guess they stopped thinking that everyone in Europe is from England. I don't know. Okay. Date time. No way to know what's inside a geode without opening it. Probably. Pork chops? That's incredible. Germany here? Oh, sick. Hell yeah. Speaking British? Yeah. Last Satanist meeting, we had people from the UK there. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, sometimes we have Americans in our, like, Canadian meetings. Sometimes. The man on a wraith before? Oh, yes, okay. Cool. I need to start going to those more, but it's just hard because I work on weekends. Okay, what were we even doing? It's like an internal TST thing. But like internal like hangout situation. What was I trying to do? Oh, I was trying to make Sophia real. That's what I was doing. Okay. She's my... I mean, I do love Betty, but Sophia is my favorite. Recipe. Okay. I need my poise up a lot. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember who you are. Cool, cool, cool. It's nice to see you again. Betty and the Toy in Shadow. I mean, if we get them along the way, or they're pretty close to Sophia, I just don't want to play this game for a million years, you know? I mean, let's look at... You want, what, Betty and the Toy and Shadow? Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to see. When we get Sophia, like how close we are to the others. That'll work. Shadow Lord we might actually have all this stuff for by the time we get Sophia, pretty much. Except for one. So, possibly? He wanted... Benoit as well. Benoit's also fairly close, so possibly. And then I wouldn't be against Bolt and Eddie. Maybe. So, like, we'll see when we get Sophia. What are... Like, how much more we need. Like, if it's not that much, I only have to do, like, 2 more people, then, like, sure. But, like, if it's, like, I have to get a whole other stat to max, like, I'm not doing that. Okay. So, Sophia... We need... we don't have any charm. We need some smarts. And the other one is in poise. Making good progress on poise, though. Sophia looks cool. She's amazing. She's a dominatrix, and she had me on a fucking puddle on the floor the entire time. It was awesome. And she also does, like, consent check-ins and stuff. It's, like, such a good, like, depiction of kink. You look cute, but no charm. I'm charming. Okay. Okay, see. Cubing S's is really annoying. So yeah, I use sass and smarts. I'm doing okay. Yeah, I fully agree. I need... Your icy visage can turn a poker night into a payday. Happy, sad, child's play. You can now know the difference between remorse and contrition. Oh, hell yeah. Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. No amateur wordsmith, even if they've heard your jokes, they still love how you tell them. You're the one your parents go to when the computer's acting funny. Okay, so I need smart, sass, poise, charm. What's contrition? So remorse is when you, like, feel bad. Contrition is when you actually, like, feel like you want to make the, like, you're trying to, repair the relationship with the other person. Like, remorse is more about shame, and contrition is more about, like, relationship and repair. They're very close, but... I'm, like, trying to keep track of what we need. At this. I'm also tired, so, like, my memory is not very good. Need a little bit more smarts and a lot more sass. And then poise. Yeah. So I need mostly poise and sass. Poise and sass, okay. So who do we have that we don't have relationships that are poise and sass? I mean, I'll end up getting this in the meantime. I can fix her, be at least friends. That's what I don't love them. You'll see art some more, because I've been making some good progress. Nightmare is great. She just doesn't like me because I don't get scared very easily. Yeah, maybe I'll do art some more. What really is the flower? Which one's flower again? Boys. Okay. Yeah. I think bobby pin and art I've made some good progress on. I've done a little bit with Monique. I'm gonna start with art because we made progress with him.
Ah, you've returned. Excellent. I have a very important piece to discuss with you today. This one.
Oh, that's pretty.
Ah, this one. It is Japanese, done in the style of the Muromachi period. For me, it is such a wonderful evocation of the fullness of empty space and the emptiness of presence. Ecstatic.
I like it.
What do you think about this piece?
I definitely have opinions.
Wonderful. Where would you like to begin?
The composition of it is just so beautiful.
That it is. The tree, off-center, but in the foreground that beckons you in.
I love art. He's so fun.
In its relative detail compared to the rest of the image, it's almost an anchor for your conscious attention, while your unconscious mind floats away to the misty mountains in the farther frame. What about the composition touches you?
Are you gonna touch me? Those mountains.
Yes, the mountains. How do they appeal to you?
They're creepy, I like it. They're so calming. I'm gonna say creepy, I like creepy. They're a little foreboding and they're sort of like...
Look at you. You have room for a Zen-like meditative experience and also creepy. How delightfully flexible you are.
I am delightfully flexible. I've been told that a lot. I'm very bendy. Art.
Shall we display it in the gallery?
My flexibility? Oh, the painting! Goddamn! Uh-huh.
And what a calm corner that shall be.
Mm-hmm.
Where shall we hang it?
So silly. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if bedroom or facing the piano. I wish I could put it in the kitchen because I think Daisuke would love it, but I think the calming makes sense for a bedroom.
Like this?
Perfect.
Well, two wonderful pieces hung up to please the eye. Well done. A few more to go still. Let me get them prepared for viewing, and then feel free to return.
Art, I love you.
I am sorry, but it is a busy day for me.
What?
Please come back on a Monday.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That has to be a Monday. Whoops. I'll come back on a Monday. What else was I gonna say? Oh, Beverly. Probably do Kopi too. My charm is high enough already though, so I don't need to do... And poison sass. Is this also fire? Yeah. Okay. Actually, let me take a picture of this, because then I can stop fucking flipping back and forth on you guys. Because my memory does not work currently. Okay. So, I need a little bit more smarts. A lot of poise. A lot of sass. The rest is all done. So poise is the... So yeah, we need the scales and the funny face. Okay. I'm trying to fucking find one of them. Oh, I don't like you. Oh. So smarts, he would be probably the last of the smarts that I need. Yeah, sass and poise. Sass and poise. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so I need Cam. Cam and Daisha is probably a good idea. And Willie. Bobby Pin. Darkness, Scary Spiders. Yeah. Attic.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
Uh-oh.
Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Sophia?
Listen here, you little worm.
Hi, Sophia.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
Hi, Mommy.
No, No, mistress.
Mommy!
No, mistress.
Oh, you think you can just pick the lock of the safe, huh, Bobby Pin?
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin.
That's so funny.
Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
Yes, mistress.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Sorry, mistress.
Ah, playmate.
Hi.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, mistress. Absolutely, mistress.
Yes, ma'am.
Mistress!
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Oh, no punish. Can you punish me if I get rid of her?
Fun for us, perhaps.
Okay. It's fun for me, then I'm fine.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting.
Oh my goodness.
No one of worth or
Aisha.
consequence.
Hope you're doing good.
Oh, I see.
Hi, Monique.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
I mean, you can't be poised around fucking mistress.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Can't be in here.
To the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
No, not at all. Did you just get told you can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Yes, you are. Oh dear, gorgeous with money. Go with us, and Bobby is like, you fucking donkey. Yeah, she's like, you're my angel. The rest of you. Well, I mean, she does love us, so she's like, oh, playmate. She treats us. She's like actually mad at Bobby. She's like playfully mad at us. Like, she loves me. Are your teeth chattering?
It's just cold up here, okay? I am not scared.
You are scared of Sophia, and that is the correct response. Just stop being a pussy about it.
But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you.
Uh-huh.
I call this one Scared Broke.
Uh-huh.
So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them.
Like Sophia just did?
They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
How many times are you going to try a variation of the same bad idea? Yeah. I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. Yeah, there's Sophia, Monique, Memoria, Art, the Ghost is up here, HVAC system, there's, oh, Parker Bradley, the plastic plant, another pile of shit. Yeah. There's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes.
Yeah, there you
Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
We should just rob the safe? No. I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it.
I want away from Sophia.
No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Hello, new friend!
Hi, Zoe!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Oh, my bedroom.
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Hi, Zoe. Sorry.
Come back soon, okay?
Yeah, sure.
See you later.
Love you. Really fun. Okay. Actually, one question. Let me check something real quick. Because I don't like Curtain Rod. I could get a hate ending with them and just tell them to go fuck themselves because they make me upset. That pisses me off. Oh yeah, I need to increase my something. Nightmare? Well, so I already got a hate ending with Nightmare, so I can't. Maybe the timepiece is a twink, yeah, but he's annoying. remember, because I haven't played this in a little bit. Oh, fair. I'm gonna try Cam again. Because either I have to raise my empathy way higher than I feel like bothering with, because yeah, my empathy is already high enough for Sophia, so I'm not gonna really level it that much. If I need it higher than 20, like I'm not gonna fucking bother with it. I'm either gonna get the hate ending or I can go, because the game only gave me shitty options.
Oh, jeez.
I can.
You're back?
Yes.
I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Thought we were joshing?
It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Forty BD. I want to talk to you about how we've been getting along. Oh god. I guess I have something here I can throw out. Need some stuff for him? Yeah. Yeah, so you need to interact with them, but you complete endings to increase your stats. So sometimes you need higher stats to have certain dialogue options.
Let's see it.
Got a chopstick?
That might be good. I've got a baller chopstick log cabin going and I want to build a deck for it. How old?
It's on the coffee table for a couple of days.
Ah, nice. So it's kind of dried out.
Nah, it's still juicy.
Huh. Pretty impressive shelf life. Makes you wonder what they put in your food, doesn't it?
Not really, I savor the flavor.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and what does plastic taste like, Rai Fieri?
Tears of True Sorrow or bananas? Would I have to flirt on American characters for progress? Not necessarily. You can get friend endings with the male characters if you want to. It's pretty ace-friendly for that. And also, if you want to do lesbian only, there are so many female characters. So, like, if you wanted to stick to just the girls, you can. Like, I've been doing girls for the majority of the time. Yeah, so you can do, like, just the boys, just the girls. You can do friendship with the boys. There's no characters you're forced to pick a, like, a sexual love ending with. And there's some you can get love by being romantic more than sexual. So you can like pick and choose what kind of vibe you want. So I can't have, like, I'm assuming, because I'm just going based off of the fact that you use like lesbian pride emotes, that like you want to not be with men and just with the women. So yeah, you don't have to. You can pick mostly, you can pick exclusively female characters, or when you're with the male characters, you can choose like friendly options. That's totally an option. I'm bi, so like I don't. But yeah, you can totally be in control of which path you go for. There's definitely been some characters where I've had like flirty sexual stuff that I could say if I wanted to, but I chose not to. And usually at the end, it lets you like, when you unlock the ending, it'll let you, even if they're being romantic, you can say, I'd rather just be friends. So like, it's completely up to you. Plastic tastes like bananas.
See, I knew it. I never liked bananas. Peels are cool, though.
True. Neither have I. Weird. I'll bet we have a lot of the same tastes.
I kind of bet we don't.
It seems bad. I'll bet buried in this mountain of stinky mess is some stuff I think is pretty cool.
Stinky mess?
God damn it.
Are you kidding me?
I swear there were no good options. Okay. Because it's not giving me good options. It's not. I swear there were no good options.
I gotta tell ya, I've had it right up to my lid with this shit.
I know.
This subtle judgment, this super cool dismissal and mockery, and then the niceness, almost like by insulting me, you're doing me a favor. You think I don't know what I am? You think I need to be reminded like I've forgotten what I do?
No, you know.
And more importantly, you think that by reminding me or shaming me, you're gonna change me?
Oh, you are.
Never
you
gonna
are,
happen.
Oh,
Give it
not.
up. Walk away. Check your own bullshit that you think you have any right to tell me what to do, how to do it, or especially what to like. I don't even care whether or not you mean to do it. But stop. Figure it out and stop. And if you can't stop, if you just have to fix things around you to make yourself more comfortable, got a solution for you. Don't be around me.
Very fair.
I like me. I really like me. I have no intention of changing or adjusting for you or anyone, and if you don't like it, it's no plastic off my ass. You can bring your trash to me or not, talk to me or not, but degrade or denigrate me one more time, and I'll turn your kitchen into a toxic waste pit. And I'll enjoy it too.
I mean, to be fair, he keeps stating a boundary, and
Have a
it will
peach
not.
of a day.
It will not let me. So I have to give my empathy to 80 to say fucking anything that he won't get pissed off by. And it's, yeah. I feel bad, but like, I think that really sucks for a game design to be like, who's over here? Oh, it's Bobby. To have no option other than pissing him off. Like, I don't want to break his boundaries, but like, okay. Alright, well, then I need higher empathy to get him because I need him for the boys. Well. Yeah. I don't really want my trash can to hate me. Johnson. The Hearts one? Do I even know anybody that's the Hearts one? Oh. Oh. Art I'm gonna get. Literally nobody. Nobody. Literally nobody. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Tala. Okay, well I'm gonna finish with Art and Bobby. I just gotta find more characters.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
Hi, Betty.
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Are you?
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
Betty, you're adorable.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Bob. Betty, you're kind of infantilizing her a little bit, but it's also very funny.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! Wait. You know my family?
Betty knows everybody.
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Aww. Oh, Bobby. No one's immune to Betty's charm at all. Nobody is. So yeah, like Tala, I already got the love ending with Betty. She's our bed. She's great.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Aww.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
The gaze?
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Betty, you
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
What's up, Bobby? You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove.
You should do that.
I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
I know what you mean, though, dude. Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own.
Okay.
It's not about, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Aw. Not just a hairpin, you're a lockpick? She's kind of a badass. It makes sense. Family's cute, though.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
That's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. if they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
Maybe you should just try and find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings.
Bobby, we almost made progress there. Almost.
I got one more place to check out. And I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
Kitchen.
See you there.
Kitchen, got it. Okay, so we don't have a lot of characters with empathy. I can do art at least. It's Sunday, so we can't do money yet.
Welcome back, co-curator. Let's return to our gallery design, shall we?
Yes, please.
You've got to see this one. Much less serious than the others. I mean, just look at this adorable little thing.
Oh, that's pretty.
I'm sure some might call it kitsch, but to me, it is perfectly quaint. That little house, that little brook, that little rainbow.
Very cute.
You know, I read a wonderful story once about a young couple who escaped their city to stay for a weekend in a cabin just like this.
Cabin in the woods?
They liked it so much, they moved in and never went back.
Honestly, a vibe.
Shall we discuss it?
For sure we shall.
Lovely. What do you feel when you look at this?
Cozy! Oh my god. Cozy, I love the nice warm feeling it gives me.
Of course. It was designed to do just that, I believe.
I grew up in the woods.
The subject is immediately clear. There's no definitive point of view, no work required from the viewer. In fact, the majority of people looking at this would feel just the same way. At ease, not triggered. It was designed that way.
Well, it works. I love this piece.
And that is absolutely wonderful. Good feelings are good.
Yes.
Is this one you'd like to display?
I'd love to.
Where shall it go?
Bathroom.
Here?
Yes.
Well, we are making excellent progress here. Just one more to go. Ah, the thrill of gallery design.
Something calming to look at while I'm fighting for my life. One more. Okay. More poise. Or else it's poise based. Ha! Poise and sass. We'll go for sass. Easier. Oop. Oop. Dasha's poise. Willie is sass. I started on Willie a little bit. Yeah, maybe we'll go... Willie's my work app. Workspace.
As you enter your office, you're surprised to find it much more crowded than you're used to. Willie is standing in front of a group of 5 men in jumpsuits, and they seem to be scrutinizing her almost as much as she is them.
There you are. We went ahead and started without you.
Praise be to the Lord of Speed, a buffer!
Hi, Hanks.
What was that?
Oh, right on, new homie! We're having a great time riding the ripping thermals of business and rad corporate lingo.
Oh my god.
Please, let's keep it professional. You're at a 10 right now, and I'm gonna need you at a 3.
Ooh, I'm 3.
Quiet down.
Yes, homie. Or, ma'am.
Hanks are so fun.
Extreme sports and working in the corporate world are essentially the same. So there's no doubt in my mind that I can handle this.
They are not the same.
But I need to know if Hanks Limited is ready to expand right now.
What?
What sort of time are you all putting in? What are your typical office hours?
That's...
Big thrills don't have office hours, dog. We hit it hard when the waves are right and the thermals are doing their thing. What are you writing?
Inconsistent hours. I see. You.
Willie turns towards you, and the Hanks all look at you with a sort of desperation in their gaze, silently pleading with you to save them.
I'm sorry, Hanks. What sort of benefits package do you all offer?
Nice. A bit early in the interview, but an important consideration.
The only benefit we offer is the full body thrill of conquering your fears and living extreme, bro.
Not exactly what I'd call a competitive offer.
Competition ain't our thing, homie ma'am. That just ain't what we're about.
Homie ma'am is so funny.
We welcome anyone with an open mind and a radical spirit. And if you ever want to come hang out, you're welcome. But this is officially over the line, dude. We ain't no corporation, homie. We're just a bunch of Hanks trying to grab the bull by the horns and ride that bucking bronco into the sunset.
Yeah.
You're mixing 3 different metaphors there, but point taken. You can leave.
Hanks out!
The Hanks leave your office swiftly, taking their cheerful, awkward energy with them. Willie sighs, shaking her head.
Well, that was pointless. Another potential gig down the drain.
Uh-huh. I don't think it was a good fit, honestly.
I mean, maybe it wasn't, but hell, I don't know. Don't you ever wonder about the jobs you could have had? The person you could have been if you didn't throw it all down the drain time after time?
No. No, I have a very, very interesting, very fun career that works well for me and my body. I do not worry about the jobs I don't have. Like, okay, let's go through all the jobs I've ever had. Babysitting. Kids are not for me, okay? Working in an office. Not for me. The fluorescent lights make me want to go to sleep immediately. And while I love filing, that is not a viable career. Sitting in the back, putting files in boxes, listening to music, that was a fun part-time job as a kid. Not something I want now. Working food service and retail? No. No, that was hell. Never again. No. I don't care if it was a movie theater, ice cream store, fucking clothing. I don't care. Retail sucks. Never. Absolutely the fuck not. I would be so depressed. And then, like, the only other thing is, like, I went to school to be a psychologist, and yeah, like, that would have been interesting. But I kind of get to do that now. Now I do everything that I want to. I help people through ministry, through in-person sex work. I make art. I do this. I get to talk politics. Like, everything that I want to do, I do. Like, maybe, like, background acting, but, like, and, like, acting in general, but I'm disabled and tattooed and alternative, and I'm not flexible enough in my appearance to really want to do that for a living, because there's a certain amount of control that like studios want to be able to like cut your hair and make you do stuff that I wouldn't be okay with doing. So no, I'm very happy and comfortable with who and what I am. I'm fine.
All my life I've wondered about my potential. What I could have achieved if I ever stuck with something.
See, maybe that's why I don't think about it, because I stuck with sex work for like a decade, so I think I'm fine. Or, well, no, because I did erotic modeling even before that, so I've been doing some kind of sex work for 14, 15 years. The person you could have been is about a job. I think being defined by your job is a poor existence. I mean, it depends on your job. Like, if you do a 9 to 5, absolutely. Like, I'm sort of defined by my job, but, like, there's a certain amount of, like, being defined by your job when your job is art or creation. I think makes a little bit more sense because there's so much of yourself in your job. Like, the person I am is so heavily influenced by doing sex work and making art that, like, I don't think I could disentangle myself the way that I could when I was working retail. Because that was just the thing I did to pay bills. It had nothing to do with me. Compliment, but it shouldn't define you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. I guess it's also, I'm coming from the perspective of a sex worker where, like, my politics is also, like, there's a political aspect where calling yourself a sex worker is, like, a politically important identity. But, like, yeah, I mean, you're right in that it doesn't, it's not my personality. And I do have, I kind of have a life outside work, kind of. They say I just worked 98 hours in a row. But, I kind of have, like, there's other stuff to me that doesn't come to play in my job. So, like, yeah.
Watching my peers go from having a job to having a career, climbing the ladder, making something of themselves.
But to be fair to her, she is a business app. She's basically, I'm dating my company. She's either the AI or the app or something. Job should never make you a different person. I guess, but like my job also has influenced me to be much better at like stating my boundaries and being more sure of myself. But like, I get what you mean. That for the most part, jobs you shouldn't lose yourself in the job. That you should have a solid identity that the job doesn't influence in and of itself with no other outside context. I guess also it's hard to say if it's the job that did that or the fact that I'm not in my 20s anymore. Because again, I've been doing this job for like a dozen years or something, include modeling, 14 years. But yeah, but she is just like she's basically Slack. Also experienced a lot, that's true.
I have it in me. I know I do.
I know you do, Willie. We'll find something for you.
And you too. Don't think you're getting out of this.
our characters are kind of unemployed right now.
But I appreciate it. All right, extreme sports was not a fit. I can see that now. But that doesn't mean we can't explore the athletic space.
True.
I've got a Duncan shuttlecock scheduled to come in next to talk sports.
Uh-huh.
So maybe we're not the hang gliding type. Maybe we do yoga instead.
I don't feel like he'll relax enough for that.
Maybe
but...
we throw a football around. Startups pivot all the time, right?
True.
We just have to be agile, flexible.
Like yoga. Harder, better, faster.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, that was fun. But yeah, you're right that like you should be a person and not just like having hobbies and like you aren't just a job, and if you don't work, that doesn't mean you're not a self-actualized person. It's like I am disabled. Like when I was unemployed, I was still doing stuff.
We've been sitting around on our asses long enough. Time to pivot.
I've monetized all my hobbies.
Meet me back here and come ready to talk sports. We're gonna take Duncan and his sports empire elevator all the way to the top, honey.
Oh, thank you, Dolly.
And again, don't be late.
I'm always late. That's the secret. Okay. Duncan, where are you? Tala, exactly. And I don't need more charm, my dude. I have to wait for Monday for her. What else is poise? Did her today. Cards. Do Dasha. I also don't have anyone with empathy. But do curtain rod and then just be mad at them. Okay, yeah. Monica has to be a hype man. I mean, not no. Okay. I need to date new people because I need some empathy. And I need I'm gonna do Dasha, I guess. But I need more people. Try the switch. But I'm a sub. Oh, yes? Try the PC? Okay. Because, yeah, we need more sass and poise. Dolly, I mean, you know me. Sass and poise. So, who are you saying? The Switch and the computer? Also, my headphones are dying. Oh, where's my fucking cord? One sec. My headphones are screaming at me. You said, Switch and the, I gotta rearrange some things. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh my god. My headphones are dying a little bit. What fucking... Okay, well, you're gonna be a pain in my ass. Well, that's not good, because I plugged in my controller and it's still not recognizing it. Gremlin hands, I appreciate you. I don't have a wireless controller, what are you talking about? I only have so many USB ports. Not a good pain in the ass now. Oh, what? How did I do that? I don't want to do that. How many fucking buttons did I just click? What the fuck is this? 1 second, y'all. Okay. I don't want to lose all my progress because I didn't save because it's been some time, and now it won't let me get rid of this thing. Fucking god, I hate games sometimes. Not so much games. It's not the game's fault. It's just, I mean, it's kind of the game's fault because if I unplug the autosave not working, and B the not recognizing the controller. Sorry, 1 sec. I gotta figure out why my computer can't see the controller that's plugged in. For no reason. Yes, I did, but now I plugged it back into the original one and it's not working. I had to because my headphones are dying and I had to plug them in to charge. Because normally unplugging and then plugging it back in doesn't do that. And the thing is, it was showing up on my game that it could see there was a controller plugged in, but then wasn't I'm trying every fucking port. Yeah, it's not recognizing my controller at all now. Great! And the thing is, my computer sees it, the game just doesn't. Oh, there we go. Fucking finally. You have no idea how much moving everything around that took. I unplugged it and plugged it back in like 6 times. And kept hitting that OK button and it wasn't working, and then now it's working. But whatever, it's working now. We're fine. Fucking God. Computers are dumb. Because the thing is, it was recognizing it just fine on my computer. It just, and the game was even seeing it, just wouldn't let me hit the OK button. Anyway, we're fixed. You said this and the switch, the light switch? Fucking angle the face, thanks. I'm very funny. I'll do this, and then maybe we'll do Dasha tomorrow?
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
This is just me.
Oh, hey there! It's you!
Hi!
I mean, of course it's you.
Hi! Of course it's me, that's mean.
Who else would it be, right?
Correct. A marmoset possessing the power of human speech.
Haha, very humorous.
Thank you.
But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password.
Oh.
So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned.
Fair.
Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
Yes.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
No, password is worse.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident.
Correct.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Yes. Definitely secure, because I am not currently streaming to like a dozen people.
It's a dangerous world out there.
Yes.
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
So age verification is a good idea, yeah? More sophisticated than a 1995 cinematic masterpiece, Hackerman's?
Exponentially more sophisticated.
She's very cute.
And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
You're gonna put my highly sensitive information inside of you? Ayo. Really? Like, what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Oh, yeah, okay, true, fair.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
It's not embarrassing.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Okay, true. Ah, probing. Oh, gee, my favorite. This is my computer. Aha! Probing. I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Hello?
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
I actually use Windows, but that's fine. I'm Mac.
I've booted up before, but never like this.
I like them.
I mean, we've obviously met before.
100 terabytes. Yeah.
More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
That's actually probably less than real life. Sometimes it's even 11.5 hours.
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision.
So cute and autistic, got it.
There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
I'm autistic, baby! I'm permanently clicking your buttons, baby, yes. Glad someone finally noticed.
I notice every tender keystroke.
Oh, I like them.
But can I be honest about something?
Yes. Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now.
Oh.
Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
It is pretty sick. I love it too.
Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Yay! Please do. I want to know everything about you.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
I could be grinding on your CPU. Planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all this Blizzard fanfic. I don't think they mind. The planned obsolescence?
Well, sure, that's not particularly great. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Well, that's because Windows 11 is really bad. Haven't? I'm so incredibly sorry.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige.
It's really funny.
Doesn't that bother you?
A little bit. No, the internet was a mistake. I mean, yeah. My laptop is currently dying, and I do want to upgrade because this poor thing, before I rolled back the graphics driver, and now the graphics driver company keeps fucking bothering me for an update. But before I rolled it back, I was using 86% of my RAM at all times. It wouldn't stop. I would close everything and it would still be using all of my RAM.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
I guess I just wasn't paying attention.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
It's kind of my fault. Y'all to the kitchen? Give me a snack!
We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
Well, I hope you're okay.
And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I was an optometrist in 13 years. No, I see an optometrist very consistently. No, I don't think so. No, yeah. They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now.
Careful, Dolly.
Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation.
Why is the fanfic the callback?
And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
I could get you a SSD, actually.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
Want an SSD? I can update your RAM. What? Is this like a ship of Theseus situation where like I can upgrade my computer and like... How many pieces can I change? If I change the motherboard, that's just fuck everything as long as like... Or if like I keep one of the external hard drives, do you just like stay in there? Or is it like Betty where like, or no, like Volt or whatever? Or you're like also separate from the thing that you are? Or change the motherboard to a mommy board? True.
That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Yeah? Will you lay off my fanfic? Of course.
Amazing!
You want me to insert 6 into you with some exciting upgrades? Yes.
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
Okay, be careful
Can you
with
come
that.
back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Yes. Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
If light switch before bed also works.
For a moment, you wonder if your dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Ring light.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Not Lux? You forgot this? You told me! You told me this one! Also, their shoulders are light bulbs. That's kind of fun.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux.
Oh, I've met this man. I'm mad at myself.
Yes!
You're saying I could have been on a date with Dasha, but instead I'm with this fucking twink? Y'all with your twink obsessions. I swear to God. Sorry, my cord was all tangly. Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Oh. I didn't notice.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection.
I've met this
I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway-activated air is ungodly good.
I have met this man.
Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
You're literally getting on my nerves.
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy. Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing.
Voice actor is great.
Thank you, shameless plug.
God.
Okay, that's enough. Plug GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
What's your deal?
Oh, are you still here?
Yep. Why are you so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand. Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater. And I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Bye, Lux. Never doing that again. Goodbye. Very annoying. Why are all the twinks in this awful? Tattooed recycled learning tracks all your attractions with lethal precision. They say the computer is a reflection of the user. In this case, you've got a really nice reflection. Well, almost. Maybe you two are in dire need of an upgrade, folder reorganization, and reduction in clutter to help you streamline your memory. Whenever you choose, Mac will be really ready to help you carry out your tasks. Despite scenic cities in New Jersey. It's like romance novels. Okay, cool. It is pretty good. Okay. Wait. Mars, god damn it! Stop giving me... Well, I like them, but like I can't... that's not the thing I need. Dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, and legal action. Yet not interested. God damn it. I'm like, I need more poise and I need empathy so I can get higher for Am. And I'm like, and then you just give me the thing that I don't need. And a twink! Dare you. Dare y'all do this.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Not Betty. Doll. Okay, art. And Mac is Smarts, which I don't need, though I do like Mac. And Lux, I'm just never looking at again. Bobby Pin. Oh, it's Monday, so I can do Monique again. We'll do Monique.
Oh, hello. Please sit.
Yes. Oh, okay.
I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand.
Kinda.
Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you, and trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now.
Okay. An interview?
Let us begin.
Okay.
The stakes of this interview is our relationship status, nothing more.
Oh. Those are high stakes.
We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do?
With games? Wait until next month's budget?
Duly noted. Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
Usually? Sell it to a friend at a discounted price, generally.
I see. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
Buy a huge boat. Pay off my debts and keep it in my savings. I don't know how to invest.
I see. Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Date everything. I mean, okay, the one time I was laid off, I was really poor. I didn't have any savings, so I adjusted my budget.
Duly noted. Next question. How much do you tip?
Between 15 and 20. Usually 20.
Duly noted. Almost done. How often do you think about money?
Probably a lot, because I'm poor.
Duly noted.
I'm self-employed. So I have to budget and I do my own taxes. Like, I'm not like obsessed with it, but I do think about it.
Final question. Why do you keep visiting me?
Because I care about you.
I see. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
Yes, I'm confident.
Very well, then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
Bye, Monique. Okay. Art. Art.
I am having so many feelings right now.
Sure.
On the one hand, this is the last piece, and how exciting that we have done so much good work on the gallery.
Yes.
And on the other hand, this is the last piece. And after this, I won't have such an easy reason to have you around and work with you. I almost don't know what to feel. I suppose I'll feel it all. That usually works.
True. Also, I make art, so I'll be around. Go for it, Art. Feel all the things.
All?
All.
You mean just the two things I delineated a moment ago? Of course. Whew. You had me scared there for a moment. I have many other feelings. Some not discovered yet by mankind.
Oh my god.
This last one is a true modernist kick in the pants.
Okay.
I give you protest art in the style of the one and only Planksy.
Yeah.
It's so irreverent and bold. I do love it.
Data theft, I see.
What do you think? Let's get into it.
Oh, for sure we're talking about this one.
Oh, talk! Tell me things!
Love him. I'm so on board with art as a political tool.
As am I. I mean, I am on board with art as the perfect solution to just about any situation, and politics are no exception. How do you find this piece to be political?
Commentary on corporate greed, which, kinda. Even a single criminal could wreak havoc with the right information, be sure. A white man who is a thief stealing personal info from people who are so disenfranchised they aren't even in the image. Come on. We go with that one.
Are we going to display this one?
Totally.
And where is this fantastic thing going?
It does look like ass, but I do like actual Banksy art, but... Put it by the piano.
Like this?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Well. What an achievement! In the wake of it, there is something I need to tell you. You see, I've been thinking about you. About us.
Yes, Art?
You put them all up and talked about it every time. I am in love!
I do like protest art. I'd rather have shitty art than, like, pointless, like AI slop.
Well, it is rare to meet someone like yourself. And as you can imagine, I have met a great many folks.
Also, art is just so pleasant.
But you helped me with my gallery by offering your thoughts and opinions. You hung up every single piece and talked with me like humans do to each other.
Yes, I did.
Even though they were so different from each other, and even though they may not all have been exactly to your taste.
That's so much fun. Are you kidding?
I am thrilled beyond words to hear that.
Art is
What's
a
more,
joy.
what is most, really, you talked with me about every single piece.
Correct.
To have someone to talk to, someone willing and smart, someone so vibrant and open-minded.
What art's about?
I am happier in this moment than I have ever been.
I love talking about art with people.
For I am in love with you. I am in love with what we have done. And I must know now as I have needed to know so often before. What do you think? Can we talk about the great artwork of us?
See, Tala, this is what I'm saying, is you could just say friends. If you're like really, really great, then like they take it well. And I'm like, oh my god, really? Yes! Yes! I love art! But his love is like very romantic.
I have a delightful perspective on you.
Oh, you're so sweet. Plastic little plant. Okay. There's that. I'm gonna try to see bobby pin. Art.
I have a delightful perspective on you.
Oh yeah, no, all the gym stuff I definitely did already. So I know that's Skylar or whatever, or that's Shuttlecock. That is your relationship. Okay. Art. I just got smarts from art. Oh wait, I need to check. Okay, so with Monique, if we hit that, then we get enough for Sophia. So we need Sass and Poise. Where's Ebony Bolt at? Yeah, we need more empathy. Need more poise for her anyway. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and do my workplace app because I don't know if I have to finish. Duncan Shuttlecock or just meet him.
To your relief, when you enter the office this time, Willie is not already mid-interview.
There you are.
Hi.
My steady right hand.
Ayo.
You're right on time.
That's good.
Unfortunately, Mr. Shuttlecock is late.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not early to an interview, you're late.
Exactly. Perhaps Mr. Shuttlecock doesn't consider us worth his time.
The sound of air horns shatters the very thoughts in your mind. Before you can speak, someone is bursting into the room, bringing an atmosphere of chaos that overwhelms you both.
Now entering the stadium, the hometown hero, everyone's pal, your and my favorite, number 17, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Oh yeah, because you're German, you might not know this. Shuttlecock is the name for like the little birdie thing in like badminton. It's like a little basket with like a half ball on the end of it.
You're late.
I am? Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I thought you said it'd come about now.
You're a minute late, and your little intro cost us more valuable time. So if you don't mind.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, sorry, ma'am.
Forget about it. Just tell us about yourself. Give us the Shuttlecock Sports elevator pitch.
Oh my god.
Elevator pitch? You mean like,
Dunk very slowly mimes throwing a baseball, looking at you and Willie for confirmation that this is what you're asking of him.
Oh, we don't want you to pitch a baseball, dude.
Shit, wait, elevator pitch. Elevator pitch. My bad.
He does the same thing, but this time he begins slowly crouching down, as if you were riding in an elevator.
Oh my god.
Willie doesn't even say anything this time. She just stares at him in a disbelieving silence.
Himbo.
Dunk looks back and forth between the two of you, but when he finds no clues in your stunned expressions, he simply hands you a cleat.
Elevator pitch.
Oh, for God's sake, just sum yourself up for us very quickly.
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that. Okay, so check this out.
Dunk flexes hard, his muscles bulging. His physique is impressive on its own, but he's really laying it on thick here. There are muscles in places you didn't realize muscles could be. He's truly in excellent shape.
Space Shuttlecock, yes. Yes, you're definitely talking about Jeff Bezos' rocket ship.
Go on.
This is it right here, baby.
What is? You're flexing?
This is Dunk Shuttlecock. The sports equipment, the myth, the legend. All this hard muscle is the
Hard,
Dunk Shuttlecock experience.
Hard and cock in the same fucking text box. Great, cool.
Did I give you the impression I invited you to speed dating? I'm asking you to sell me on your lifestyle.
Is that not what I'm doing?
No! You are not the product. Please, in 10 words or less, sum up why we should invest in the Shuttlecock experience.
Oh, okay, I got you, all right.
Dunk frowns, moving his lips without making any sound, counting silently on his fingers.
10 words or less, he's trying to count. What a fucking himbo.
Me like sports. Sports feel good.
He beams at the two of you, deeply pleased he managed to solve Willie's riddle.
Dunk, you are delightfully dumb.
Incredible. Thanks very much, Mr. Shuttlecock. We'll be in touch in the days to come.
Cool. You have a nice day now.
Willie puts her head in her hands, sighing long and loud.
You're trying to deal with himbos.
What the hell was that? What was that?
Himbo. Someone living his best life.
Oh, is he? Well, good for him. Really, truly, good for him.
Yes.
It must be real fucking nice knowing just who you are and where you're going at all times.
Yes.
I'd love to be wandering around just shouting, "Willie, work!" and knowing that was all I needed to make it. A guy like that probably got carried through existence on the strength of his athletic ability and star athlete status. I bet he came into this world with a football in one hand and a plan to get drafted to the big leagues in the other.
Everybody still had to do the work to do there. Our athletes have to work hard too.
Oh, please, don't start with that. I'm not trying to hear that right now.
Bro, you're being jealous.
Whether it's true or not doesn't change the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing here.
True, that's a you problem.
Willie's gaze falls upon a paper in front of her. She scans over it briefly and then sighs.
Do I need a himbo emote?
I've got other interviews lined up around here, but I'm wondering if it's all a waste of time. I want this to be work, but it's not. I mean, hell, look at this. Coffee with Jean-Loup?
Oh no. Oh.
Count yourself lucky if you don't know. But go have a chat with your toilet sometime and you'll find out.
Don't wanna.
What? Am I gonna start a rap career at my age?
No.
And then this. Lunch with Scandelabra?
I wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I mean, I figure maybe he had his, well, candelabras don't have ears. His candle holes to the ground?
Does, but he's annoying.
God, I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. I have to try.
Do what I do and embrace being in adulthood. Effort solely for the sake of feeling productive isn't actually productive or healthy.
Oh, look at you. The big productivity expert all of a sudden.
I would never want to chat with my toilet. The few times I have in my adult life have not been great. If I'm whispering sweet nothings in the ear of my toilet, I am having a bad time.
Of course it's productive to perform productivity.
It's not! You're wasting effort!
And productivity is healthy. Ergo, performing productivity is healthy.
Oh my god.
Trust me, the math's here. I know what I'm talking about.
You don't?
Well, I guess I gotta prepare for my next interview. I don't even know what I'm gonna do yet, but just meet me back here later.
Alright. John Lewis Candelabra. I have to talk to my fucking toilet. I do not want to. Go talk to the toilet. Want to. I really don't want to. Name's French. He's a toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
For the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh. No, thank you.
Little crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow.
Little crapper.
You got these spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Je ne puis sois out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ah!
Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was John Liu's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know?
When I think of a toilet having a personality, I have a pushy weirdo in mind who wants to convince and drag others into their feces fetish. Oh god. More flow than my diarrhea. Oh my god! Chat, please!
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I do not.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Yes, absolutely. I am here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet on his spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute his use.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible. The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
I don't want people shitting on me,
In
actually.
fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Bisexual king?
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
Yes, I will rap. I am the best at rap.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
I hate everything that's happening. I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you.
Oh my god, he's so
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Oh my god! How am I gonna learn to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
All I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolts to the bathroom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
I'm being insulted by my toilet. I'm just gonna look at the kitschy fucking art behind him and calm myself down.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
I do. I've had to do maintenance on my own toilet so many fucking times. A narcissist telling me he accommodates to every single ass is nobody I would consider appealing. Fair.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
That is what rap is, correct.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Word.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it! This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
My boss sucks ass. I will say, if Jean-Loup was anything other than a toilet constantly making fucking shit jokes, I would enjoy him quite a bit more. I don't mind rap. I'm deeply uncomfortable. Like, there was one time I was on a double date. Basically, a partner was on a date, and then I was also there. It was at, like, one of those, like, themed restaurants, but it was, like, toilet themed, so you had, like, chocolate pudding and, like, little toilets and stuff. It was awful. I hated it. It made me ill. It made me slightly ill. Okay. U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, yeah. Just today. I can update
You're
this.
back!
Yes.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative, symmetrical capacity.
Yes.
We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense.
Yes.
Not that I needed to tell you that.
I'm aware.
You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence.
Thank you. Well, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
No. I don't believe so, but I'd love to hear more.
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection.
What?
It makes my processors purr.
Ayo. So you're saying I'm good with my fingers? Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
Thanks.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my
God damn
CPU
it!
overheat.
My computer's flirting with me! You saw that?
I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's all right. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's cute.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I double click so well I make their processor stop working properly. Yeah.
Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today.
Some like behind the scenes fix, yeah.
Now we can finally update my operating system.
Yes. Yeah, let's do it.
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
That me, I guess.
Or I guess they didn't until I just told
Hey! Yeah.
you. You won't tell anyone else, will you?
I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you.
Also, who the fuck would believe me?
Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
Yeah.
I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet.
Yeah.
Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Permanently online is me. I think it's terminally online.
Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Upgrade your ability to say terminally?
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process.
Okay.
With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself.
I gotta hit some buttons.
Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet.
Yet.
Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice.
Good.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab.
Okay.
You want to find the newest version, Trenton.
Great.
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Oh, that explains why she likes New Jersey. Trenton, cool. Jersey rules.
Completely agree. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
Whoa, what happened?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
Oh, God.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
Oh, you're good, dude.
Like I said, it's just that when you double click, it makes my CPU run so... hot.
I need to get Cookie Clicker for you.
It's incredibly embarrassing.
Okay, I like it.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated.
I got performance-enhancing items.
You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Absolutely, but why is that again?
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me.
Oh, is that a good thing?
My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
I mean, faster sounds good.
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve.
I like
Does
you.
that pique your interest?
Very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot!
John.
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment.
What did I do?
The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available.
So I need to give her some...
The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
My fanfic. For you, absolutely anything.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
The fanfic!
Your fanfic.
Yep.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
What an unforeseeable twist.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind.
The names are fucking sending
So what do you
me.
say? Can we delete those files?
For you, Mac, of course.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially.
But not enough for me to keep my porn. It's not the corn stash. This is my fanfic. I guess my corn's fine. It's the fanfic
You
that's
are the
superfluous.
absolute best, and you are not going to regret this.
I guess I'm not deleting all of it, just a chunk of it.
Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Sweet. You have no idea how excited I am.
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening!
And it's gonna take like 15 hours and I have to come back tomorrow.
The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you.
Oh.
Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
I'm gonna make you hot and it gets my cables twisted.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Oh. Just that upgrade of yours and find out.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete.
Got it.
But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me.
Okay. I wouldn't miss it.
My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning.
I can get more upgrades, it's fine.
Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. That's all that I have time for today because I'm so tired. We're gonna sleep. Really, I'm gonna clear this. The max operating system is gonna take a little while to complete. Compile later to interface with the New sexy upgraded Mac. Okay. I gotta have dinner. I'm very tired. I have some work shit that I gotta do. But this has been fucking great. Let me just check some stuff. Okay. Yeah, it was great to catch up. I didn't want to wait until Thursday, where like we would have been away from each other for like 2 full weeks. That would have sucked. So I'm glad I got to do a bonus stream today. I'm very tired. We're gonna raid out, and then I will see you all on Thursday, normal stream time. I'm really, really excited. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. We hit the follow goal. I'm gonna try and get a list of my cosplays together that I think I could comfortably wear on stream. And I'll try and figure out making a poll. Try and have that done for Thursday, but it might take me longer. I'll let you know. I'm so busy. I'm so tired. But we'll figure it out. And thank you for the resub, Dolly and Kat. And yeah, it's just been it's been a good time. It's been good time. So let's get a raid ready. Raid. Raid detune. Yeah, it was great to chat again. It's really fun. And yeah, on Thursday, I don't think I'm gonna do politics stuff. I'm fucking tired. I just want to sleep. I just want to have like a chill vibe. I have like some other stuff I gotta do Thursday, so can't like stream longer on Thursday. But yes, I appreciate y'all so much. Make sure to drink some water, eat some food, take your meds, take care of yourself, don't die in the heat, and I will see you all in a couple days. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a little raid message. Go send Detune a little bit of love, even if you have to raid and run. Yeah, this has been great. Love you all so much, and I will see you soon.